Top sportsman, where you at? Dragsters are there. You're not. Top sportsman, where you guys at? Got most of the dragsters here.
Hello, we are live. Well, we've been live for a few minutes, but I was running around getting stuff ready. So, yeah, hi. It's hot. Not gonna lie, a little toasty. Put on my sunscreens all over, and a little sticky. It's been much worse here. It's noonish, noon 06, noon 06, as they say somewhere. And so I'm sure it'll get a little hotter over the next few hours, but there is a breeze. This breeze just stays. And every time one of these big puppy white things goes between me and the sun, dude, epic. Awesome. Love it. So if those puppy white things over there are coming this way, because that's the way the wind is coming from, I'm looking forward to that. Welcome to everybody that is watching. Hello, NB Outlaw from St. John, New Brunswick, Canada. You know what? You Canadians, you're nothing if not good at making names really damn long. You can't be from like Upland You got to be from like New South, Upland, St. Bart's, whatever. I don't know. So you got really long city names, which makes it a bitch to do your, like, fill in your address on stuff. I'm just saying. You ever run out? I know you do because you have, there's like all these abbreviations for everything. Because even the guy at the post office was like, dude, who the hell came up with this plan? Although I don't know what you call it in Canada, the post office. It might be something else. Anyway, we are live. We are here. They've been racing all day, just not with the stuff we're here for, which sounds snobby, and I apologize for that, because normally, we're here for all the racing. But this morning we had stuff we had to do, and as we told you, we'd be live at noon for the start of Midwest Pro Mods. They'd bracket time trials and that kind of stuff this morning. We don't usually show time trials. That comes from our bracket race coverage, because if you show all the time trials, literally at some events, that's like 5 or 6 hours. So then you end up with like an 18-hour day because you showed all the time trials. So you haven't missed any actual racing yet or any qualifying. Qualifying is round number 3 is about to start with Top Sportsmen, who finally showed up. You heard them on the mic getting griped at for not being here, but they are finally under the arch. NB Outlaw says it is the post office. The way I roll, hola, senor. William D, what up? To everybody that's tuning in, love you long time. Don't forget, folks, smash the bell, subscribe, like, do all that crap. We need all of it. All of it, all of it, all of it, all of it. Got to thank these guys right here. Holly, give them a little tickle. Mark Williams, big thanks. Also, Summit Racing Equipment for having us here for the Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Pro Mod Series, which next year ain't going to be called that. It's going to be called the Midwest Drag Racing Series, because Top Alcohol Funny Cars is coming to Midwest, baby, and it's going to be rad. But right now, it is all in. Oh, by the way, I don't think they adjusted the audio, so I made some adjustments, and it's what we got. So we'll see what happens. But we have Top Sportsmen running right now as we roll into our third and final round of qualifying for Midwest Pro Mod Series.
Frankfurt in the AAA insurance lane. In an 05 Grand Am powered by a Pontiac 632. Jerry King with the win, 151.43. Getting a little bit squirrely in the Mopar Express lane. Now I've got Jonathan Smitty in an 04 Escort powered by a Ford 632 versus Mark McDonald in the Mopar Express lane from Boonville, Indiana, in a 67 Mustang powered by a 598. McDonald, 167.05 miles per hour, 4.24 in the 8th mile. Now I've got Justin Souders from Louisville, Kentucky. Justin Souders Camaro, powered by a Chevrolet 632. Justin will be making a bye run. Pro Mods 1 and 2. Pro Mods 1 and 2. (166.46 miles per hour), 4.311 in the 8th mile. Got Cheyenne Stanley from Cynthiana, Kentucky in an 07. That's not correct. Mopar Express Lane takes it 189.34 miles per hour. Cynthiana, Kentucky crew making a strong presence this morning at Worldwide Technology Raceway. Got Lester Johnson lining up right now in the AAA insurance lane. 154.33 miles per hour, 4.350 in the 8th mile. Now we've got John DeFlorian Jr. from Arnold, Missouri. In a beautiful white Bel Air. One 134.38 miles per hour, 5.160 in the 8th mile. Pro Mods 1 and 2, Pro Mods 1 and 2. In the Mopar Express Lane, lining up right now, I've got Preston Tanner from Rensselaer, Indiana. Powered in a 2020 M&M, powered by an Oakley 4540. Versus Matthew Sackman from Chenabon, Illinois, sponsored by Hangerfers and Novak Electric, in a 2010 Spitzer, powered by an RCE 557. Preston Tanner takes it, 190.73 miles per hour. We've got Tim Papp in the Mopar Express Lane from Charleston, Illinois, in an 18 American, versus Emily Novak from Fairfax, Iowa, in a 14 American chassis. Mopar Express Lane, red lid, Emily Novak takes a win, 178 miles per hour. Got John Biaggi in the Mopar Express lane from Buda, Illinois, versus Jeff Leibla in the AAA Insurance lane from Fair Dealing, Missouri. John Biaggi takes it 178 miles per hour.
Well, with that, Biaggi and company found themselves working on their car all last night. Had to do some major work to it to get it there. Number 10 in qualifying as the day sets in at 4:02. And the next superior coming up. So Nate, with that, it looks like Mr. Philip Oakley took the number 1 spot at 375 from last night's round number 2 qualifying. We're in the final qualifying session for the Race Star Wheels Top Dragster. Should be good. Who's the next two on the line? That button there says it will be Terry Kamler over there out of Freeburg, Illinois. 2017 powered chassis with a 582 cubic inch big block Chevrolet on board. Who do you have in the right lane?
We got Dan Phelps from Labadie, Missouri in a 14 Race Tech chassis powered by a Chevrolet 632.
Little bit of that going on there, and boom, it's done. And look at that. Look how good Phelps is at this deal. He knows there's possibly something went wrong. He pulled right over in a safe fashion right away, so the safety crew and the cleanup crew could get right on it. Down in the left lane, though, Kamler goes 4:36. He ran a 4:35.8 his quickest yesterday. Came 13th. He'll stay 13th. Just running about a foul faster this run, a 4:35.8. I'd like to welcome you all to the wonderful Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Pro Mod Series. Top Sportsman, Top Dragster, a lot of bracket racing right here today. Worldwide Technology Raceway. What a great place to be on a Saturday afternoon, fans. Call your friends and get Nate to tell us a little bit about the safety rules here this weekend. Nate?
All right, folks, so we are reminding all attendees today to practice safe and responsible conduct. Social distancing is key. Try to stay at least 6 feet from others unless they are in your family or group. No groups larger than 10 people. And please remember to wash your hands often and make use of the hand sanitizer stations located all around this property. And please, for God's sake, cover your coughs and sneezes with your elbow or your tissue. Thank you very much.
Also, a big thank you goes out to J&A Service. And don't forget, fans, it'll come up here in July, I believe. Let me see, July 12th? When do we go to Ferris, Texas here with the Extreme Pro Mods? I think it is July 10th and 11th. That's when it will be. And we will start the J&A Service Top Alcohol Funny Car Association to come with us. So we're going to have Top Alcohol Funny Car starting next month in Texas. 2 top dragsters rolling in, again, brought to you by Race Star Wheels. Jimmy Sakovich Jr. Dad races in the Pro Mods. Kid's got the long and skinny yard dart here in the left lane. Out of Raymore, Missouri, he's qualified 15th. 5:16 is the best. He's got way more than that. Look at the mile per hour. He coasted down there at 99. Who's on the right side, the young lady?
Got Ashley Johnson from Cynthiana, Kentucky in a 2010 Aegon chassis powered by a BAE 521. Fastest pass 189.50, currently classifying in 6th place.
Yeah, her qualifying at number 6, which isn't bad in this qualified field of 16. So she get a chance to roll in there and do her job ever so gently to the bottom lights. Pre-stage, stage, now we got it going on. Lights are down, green lights flying in those lanes. 3.969 in the 60 feet for that young lady in the Mopar side. 3.878, 189 miles per hour to a 389, 2 thou slower. But man, what a great run in qualifying for Jimmy Sakovich and company. How far did he move up? Let's go back to the qualifying. There you go. Sakovich went all the way to number 8 with that run. Got that thing to get out of the fours, get right in there. And you see he went, 99 miles an hour before. Now he's got that thing tuned. And he is ready for competition today. Next to the starting line. Rolls up in the right side. Who do you have?
We've got Bob Henry in the AAA insurance lane from Owasso, Oklahoma.
And Keebler, who is always a good top dragster racer, being the right side. Blake doing the driving, only Illinois. In the 2013 American. Red, white, and blue Bayou, hopefully. 540 cubic inch Chevy. One of the best big blocks ever produced out of big block Chevrolets for drag racing is that cubic inch. Started out in the turbo wars with that. Here we go, the lights are down. Look at move. Right side, scroll a little bit, didn't it? But look at that run with that 540.
186.95 miles per hour.
I'm a little bit country. And I'm a lot of freshly built 71 CUDA that is making a debut here along with Scott Palmer, who's a partner in that deal, is looking pretty good. Scott Palmer, it's always a treat to be anywhere he is. I can remember doing Orlando back in the day, and Scott Palmer brought one of the baddest ass cars you've ever seen in your life to a drag race there with 5 guys with straw hats, and went out in 100-degree weather and tried to blister that thing up a little bit. But it's always a treat to have him here. Maybe one day we'll get him back in the Corvette and race in the Pro Mod category. It's the third and final round of qualifying. It's glue time. We'll spray down the track a little bit. I don't know if they'll rub it in, but all the famous stars are down there. Mother Cunningham is down there, and it's so good to see her. She wasn't Richie's mom, but she's Tim and Tommy's mom. But Richie had a mom, Cunningham, too, on Happy Days, if you remember. And it's always a happy day when she's around. Brandon Schweitzer, Schweitzer Dynamics, another guy that's around the sport of drag racing since he was, 14? When was it he won his first car? And I say that because I remember, I think he was like 16 in a bracket race, or 15, he won a car doing a bracket race in Florida. He was that good. And who would have known that it would have went all the way to this?
All right, gang, sorry about that. You missed a couple pair of dragsters. But you didn't miss any pro mods because they are prepping the track for them right now. So spread the word, we are live. Sorry, we had an overheating issue. Literally. We cooked a box, but it is covered up and cooling off now. So electronics are supposed to go in the ice chest, right? Making sure. Okay. Number one thing. Hello, Poland. Number 2 thing. Thank the sponsors. Mark Williams Enterprises right there. Holly right there. All of you guys for tuning in. Summit Racing Equipment. Of course, the Midwest Pro Mod Series, Race Car Wheels, Billet Atomizer, Hoosier Tires, Racing Junk, Total Seal, Neil Chance Converters, Proline Racing, Menser. I'm looking at all of them. Flying A Motorsports, VP Race Fuels, Bickle Race Cars.
And it looks from the
Yeah, I think that covers it all. Oh, Lone Star Corporation as well. Thank you so much. And all of you guys. But before I go any further, Austin was asking if he could ask a question. I assume it's a he. And I said, go ahead, ask the question. I can't just tell you yet. Can't have a normal conversation on here when I'm running the camera and stuff. But so Austin, I did not get your question. So Austin, if you are watching, just ask your question in the chat and I will make every attempt to answer. They are dragging the racetrack. Getting it ready to rock and roll for the third and final round of qualifying at Midwest Pro Mod. We got Big Al Tucci on the mic, along with local DJ Luke. And we are ready for a day of drag racing. It is warm and sunny, and I am hoping that if you look out, there's just clouds everywhere around us, all these puffy clouds. I want them all to get here. I want them over me to chill it out a little bit. So, okay, I'm looking, yeah, sorry for the downtime there for a minute. Not your fault, my fault, well, the sun's fault. We overheated a box, and it was my fault for not covering it up in time. Because the sun is just straight down beating on everything right now. So we got stuff cooling off. We will continue to cool stuff off and be good to go. So yeah, you guys are in for some good drag racing. I'm gonna try and pay attention to see if Austin asks his question. As I said to him, I'm here all by myself, so I'm running the switch, the cameras, the everything, commercials, all that. So I tell you that just so don't wait for a response from me if you want to ask a question. Chime in. If I don't answer it, arguably somebody in the chat bleachers will. So feel free to just rattle off any questions you guys have in the chat here on bangshift.com or on YouTube, and you will get your answers. Hell, we'll make something up if we have to.
Who in the world created that? Well, Kryptonite Customs created that. A lot of it.
Yeah.
They're on the ground
yeah, somehow I doubt it, BA. All right, boys and girls, we got Pro Mods coming up right now. I'm laughing at Tucci. You will too. It is time for Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Pro Mods qualifying round number 3.
Speaking of wraps, you've got the Purple Gorilla coming up on the right side. The winner of our last outing. The burnout man, and on and off the throttle is the Hertz rental racer over there, Tommy Cunningham, out of Murray, Kentucky. They are going to back that thing up. It's a mighty fine Mustang. Watch him back that thing up. Woo! All right, what do you got there, Nate? What's your thoughts on this deal? First time ever talking about Pro Mods?
This is actually my first time talking about Pro Mods.
I can tell by the Spock ears you just grew.
Maybe just a little bit. I tell you what, though, that 67 Mustang, the Rent-A-Racer, that sure is a sharp-looking car. Rest in peace to Hertz Rent-A-Car. Got that 68 Camaro on the right-hand lane, on the Mopar Express lane, driven by Ron Minix, running a RM 959.
All right, so you got the most violent cars with doors in the sport of drag racing, the fastest automobiles with doors. Representing the Missouri State and Dean's RV out of Claremore, Missouri, is the Purple Gorilla, Stafford, Missouri-based racing team. It's a rear Morrison 959 cubic inch power plant on board, purging down the nitrous oxide. You can see it coming through the windshield there as they go. Tommy Cunningham going out. He's making a move and he's going to stay with it all the way to the stripe. Look at the run. They were bumper to bumper. The Hertz Rent-A-Racer goes 378. Tommy Cunningham will go number 10 in qualifying with that run of 195. Ron Minix, 374, 4 thousandths quicker. Those numbers will tell you, and they'll let you calculate in your head how close these automobiles are, whether they're running and utilizing nitrous oxide, a supercharger, a procharger, or turbochargers. That was an incredible run right there for both guys. And look at the distance in the qualifying in 4 thousandths, right? The distance of 4 thousandths of a second there, side by side. You got about 6 guys in between them that are ready to pull out a sledgehammer and beat each other.
That was an absolutely unbelievable run. I can't believe how close that was. We've got Jim Sakovich back from Raymore, Missouri, in a 69 Camaro, running a Musi 959.
We like that 69 Camaro. It's Pat Musi power. Pat Musi's on the grounds here this weekend, tuning for the green team. So we'll get a chance to talk about him when he comes up here to check out the line along with me and Dean. But right now, Jim Sakovich, the Crown Town Hustler, Raymore, Missouri, 58 years young, ripping that old Camaro up. Number 6 at 375, 377 in the first outing yesterday. He takes on the Farmer from right down the street, not in Evansville, Indiana. That's the owner that owns that car, standing behind it with his hand in the air, pointing like, I'm a dummy. You see how, there he goes. Anyway, he's now saying, we'll get him in the groove down there. That is the one and only Jim Phillips. Not that there isn't one and only Jim Phillips, so that's the only one I know right now today. So Phillips is down there, the Superchargers hanging out. He's got the Farmer in there, John Sullivan, trying to pull the old pitch plow up and let that thing eat.
His previous run was a 1:30.67. Seems a little bit slow for that thing, but I wasn't here yesterday, so I really don't know what the heck happened. But let's be honest, we're going to expect a whole heck of a lot faster out of that car today. That's for very, very sure.
Thank you, Summit Racing Equipment. Summit Racing, a big part of the Midwest Pro Modified Series and the Midwest Pro Mod Drag Racing Series. We always get hooked up with Summit for great parts, great pieces, tires, engines, waxes, you name it. They've got it all at Summit Racing Equipment. Don't forget to go to the trailer when it's open later on this afternoon, the Midwest souvenir trailer for Midwest Pro Mod. Do yourself a coupon for Summit. There we go. Wow! Salkovich had that thing up in the air, and it looked like problems for the Sullivan team. Phillips' car looked like a little smoke came out. Yesterday they had a little mishap. They had to get out of it right there. They're still number 15 with a 410. But, you know, let me tell you about that spot. So they don't go away with their head hanging out. They're going to go back and find out what's going on with that car. And yesterday was just a little oil leak. They figured that out. They got it fixed. But to be 15th with a car that can run as fast or as capable as the number 1 car, that is a spot where you're feared as you're above him. And then from 1 to 14, knowing that if they get a hold of it, they're going to be there.
All right, so the car in the right lane never shifted. Thing definitely never shifted, and apparently after sitting on the shift light long enough, he lifted off the throttle, and I'm not making fun. He definitely was paying attention, or that thing would have went even higher RPM, but it definitely never shifted. They are checking the racetrack because of the smoke, just to make sure that there's no oil. If you were with us for the qualifying round number 2 yesterday, you know it was the oil down city. It was like, for the love of God. Guys couldn't even do a burnout without putting oil on the racetrack. It was weird. Never seen that happen before at a Midwest event. It was weird, but so they were double checking there. Salkovich in the left lane, a little out of shape, but looks like everything's clean. Steve Merced, yes, I think that they absolutely should have less people on the starting line for door cars. I believe that they should put a number in place just like they did at Tulsa for COVID. Make it so you can have a maximum of 3 or 4 people per car, something like that. If you can't do it with that, then you just shouldn't be doing it, my opinion.
Then it's a Pat Mitchie man himself down there with the bib overalls on. Well, they look like bib overalls. Actually, they're just suspenders, right?
I'm not sure I know what the technical difference between bib overalls and suspenders are. Tucci, can you teach me a thing or two about fashion?
That is a fashion that I've dreaded for my whole life, to have to wear those. But when you're born with...
We're talking about the difference between bib overalls and suspenders. Nate's not gone yet. Nate, what is the difference?
Basically, the biggest difference between bib overalls and suspenders is one is a high-class piece of fashion, the other is just elastic. That's about it.
Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. The Chevrolet Corvette of Chad Green backs up. They had problems last night. There was nothing major. It was obviously in the way the nitrous system was set up. Mm-hmm. They had the valves. They turned valves on to let all the pressure go in. Well, they had the valves off. They do that during the burnout and in the purge because there's so much in the lines going to the motor. Right. They don't want extra to suck out of the bottle. You understand? They want to keep that bottle sprung and ready to go. Then when they're all done, you'll notice they'll open the door and they turn the bottles on, mm-hmm. which they've done. So what they did, instead of using 40, they used 70 pounds. So that's why it looked lame. Remember I said the car?
Yeah.
It didn't have all that hit.
So that'd be why. Now, it's coming back to me because we kind of said last night it just kind of moseyed off the horn.
Yeah, it was
Didn't just-
1.101 60
Right.
foot. The thing's usually in the 970s, right?
Yeah, it didn't just jump. It didn't have that
He
jump.
said today it should be in the 80s. Everything should be all right with the car.
Let's see.
Well, he's going down speed limit. Look at that. Judd Kaufman in the right side. Look at that. He said it, 88. I swear to you, Dean Marinas told me that car will run a 388. Dean Marinas, hat off to you, man. He knew the exact tune-up they were bringing to the table this morning. And it's amazing. Pat Busey was out till 4 a.m. 4 a.m. this morning, out playing, I think, where was he at? Playing cards or something. And he looks like it at this point. Pat Busey looks like the blood has been drained out of him. They kept him out too late. Anyway, so Dean Marinas, good job on that call, 388. I talked to him 2 hours ago. He said, that's what we're going to go after. So good job for them, Pat Busey and all the guys. As Dean goes down and he checks out the crowd on the golf carts, look at him. He's like a fish hawk. Anyway, so with that, we have more action coming up. Look, Jake having a good time. Did you do any ESPN work today, or did you just get out of bed?
Oh, yeah, no, I was at ESPN at 6 a.m. today, so that's about an hour drive from where I am. So, yeah, I'm...
X275 to the lanes, X275 to the lanes, please.
Otherwise, I would have been right alongside you the whole day here, Tooch, but...
I just showed up anyway, so I'm having a good time. I was a little late too, but it's all right. This action is just starting. Call a friend, phone a friend, bring them out. The stands are open right here at Worldwide Technology Raceway. Get a seat, get a drink, and get the ticket to the fastest cars in the history of drag racing with doors right here. And here comes one that Anthony Tucci simply loves. He says, that's my favorite car, and it happened to be Todd Martin's 68 Mustang. Todd Martin had just had a brand new bullet put in the frame rails of this Mustang last night after scorching a head gasket between the cylinder and the block, and had himself some damage and unrepairable for the motor they were running. So they will have to utilize a brand new motor right here. The number 8 qualified machine. He's gone 376, and today is the weather is giving us that little sluggish breathing in. You breathe in as a human being, you can feel it. It's like, wow, compared to cool air, the motor's doing the same thing. So if he can get this thing back to 376 right here, he went 421 in the first hit yesterday, 376, and now he's definitely going to be looking for a 370 pass right here for the Ford fans. Look at Big Joe, ladies and gentlemen, from Hyperactive. There he is, Big Joe Opolsky, one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet. Let him work on your car, let him dyno your car, let him wire your car, let him tune your car. That man travels and does it all.
if you have a car, just take it to him, and he'd make it go fast.
He's got one of the world's greatest dynos.
Really?
And I say that, they pop the wheels, it's true to the axle, you bolt your axles to it, the wheels and tires come off, and it's a true rear axle dyno. It reads out true horsepowers up to like 10,000 or something. He's driving it. He's going to take it all the way through. He had a rear end brake on him. 375.8. They have just picked up a bit. Talk about 2 thousandths of a second quicker, but man, the car moved and scrubbed off 4 or 5 of those off. So what a job for the Martin team. Guys, good work to that crew. I mean it. They're hard-working guys. Nobody wants to replace motors and transmissions and rear ends when you go to the racetrack. They have done it already this weekend, Jake, from State Farm.
Oh, is that a last night development? I guess. Oh, I was hearing some rumors as we were walking out of some people who were looking all over the place for parts.
Yeah.
Oh, you hate to have that. You come in, you lay down your qualifying time. It's one thing if, your car goes kaput in the brackets, but the middle of qualifying on the Friday night,
Yeah, it is. It's a late night, especially when it's muggy and hot out.
Yes.
You're out there and your armpit's stuck to the asphalt, and you're laying under the car, and it's just not a good feeling.
No, not at all.
But hard work pays off. We'll see. Good luck to everybody today here in the Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Pro Mod Series. Top sportsman, top dragster. We've got bracket races today. Juniors have already been eliminating and racing each other out here. What a great run last night, huh, brother and sister?
Oh, that was phenomenal, brother and sister going up against it.
Listen up, final call for X275. X275, this is your final call for this qualifying session. Thank you. I'd like to thank Jerry Bickle, Jerry Bickle Race Cars, a world-renowned chassis builders located in Moscow Mills, Missouri, and features an extensive in-house parts department of new and used components, as well as race cars for sale, brand new or used. The facility and the equipment represent the commitment to customer satisfaction to meet or exceed customers' expectations and maintain the one-stop chassis shop motto. Jerry Bickle Race Cars features not only a top-notch chassis shop, but a huge inventory of parts and components. Go see them today. Get with the best. Get with Jerry Bickle Race Cars. I'd like to thank VP Racing Fuels, the official fuel of the Midwest Pro Mod Series. Excited and humbled to have them back, says Keith Haney, here for 2020 and another year with VP Racing Fuels. Across the country, through the woods, not to grandmother's house, but to most tracks across the country, NHRA, IHRA, whatever it be, you'll see the famous Big V, capital P, wherever you go. And it's one of the best fuels in the world. Also, traction components that they make. So, VP, thank you for all you do. VP, proud and excited to be back on board with Keith Haney's series here this year. He has a great following of racers and fans, they say, and it's an amazing show. We thank them. Also, it's turbocharge time. What do you got there, Jake from SF?
Jake from S. I was thought you were going for Jake from S-Bin, but Jeff Rudolph in the Mopar Express right-hand lane. He's out of the Bloomberg, Indiana area, driving that '69 Camaro. You can't hear it because it's a little off mic. But
I'm sorry, that was a Rudolph imitation.
I was gonna say what I'm doing here is trying to power through Tucci's goofiness, and sometimes you can do it, sometimes you can't. That's a fantastic Rudolph impersonation, though, Al.
Oh, there you go, nice. Oh, look, he's gonna stay. Oh, man, that's when you get to the point as a driver and it starts pulling left or right, and you're going, come on, it's right there. Can I do it? Man, what a driving job. Stayed with that deal. Jeff Rudolph, what was the number down there? Can you see way down there, young man?
That would be a 391, it looks like.
391 drifting. He should have been at the track over here to the right between the red and white concrete pillars drifting that thing. What a driving job to stay with that car. He's gone 374.7 to earn this spot of qualifying.
Now,
let me just give this number 6. I apologize. Go ahead there, son.
Oh, I was going to say my glasses aren't right. Did the entire plot to Need for Speed Tokyo Drift play out in front of us today?
That was part 1 of it right there.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a heck of a driving job. That'll bring up, look at the barn find. The Richard Petty 43 Dodge Daytona from 1969. The Hemi-powered 521 cubic inch machine of Greg Sullivan. And Sullivan, who is letting that thing just eat up all the goldfish in the pond right there. We'll back up. Judd Kaufman on his way back with that gorgeous Shelby. Get a chance to watch that guy come up and take you out from any part of the program. As you're looking, he is number 4 in qualifying, Kaufman is. Good job. Craig Sullivan now. Just talked to him. He's got a brand new deal in the making. I'm not going to share it till it hits the track, but you'll be like, you got to be kidding me. You think this car's cool. Wait till you see his new one.
Oh, my mind is racing already. Like, how can you get cooler than the barn find we got right here? That's that Daytona, Richard Petty. You know, I don't know how it can get cooler, dude.
It could be cool if Richard was standing down there with that pigeon feather in his cowboy hat.
Absolutely.
That's for sure. There we go, Jolkowski team down to the stripe, 3.80 seconds. And you know, they say the heat of the day and all that type of stuff and track conditions, but they are right on tune. He's gone 377.9, 199 on the mile per hour. So you can see that Joe and company has got that car pretty well tuned for today's competition. And I don't know if Joe drove or flew in to St. Louis. He might have brought his mountain bike. He could have rode that here and been here in 6 or 7 hours, but it's so good to see him out there, man. I'm telling you what. Oh, look who got the orange Corvette, and they have not qualified yet. Oh, this is the California team. Out of Clovis, California, the 53 vet.
That's a haul.
Justin, isn't that a haul? This car's incredible, man. If this one hooks up, we got a damn good field coming at you. I mean, what do we have here for 16 for sure, right? 17, I thought there was 7. There is 17. So this will make 18 cars into a slammers category where you go in, and the winner of the slammers goes back to round 2. Is that how that works? No, he just wins. If there's a slammers, there's only 2 cars this weekend.
Okay.
It's up to them. It's up to the racers themselves. It's total payback of whatever they put in, right?
I think so. I think it's actually. So he's looking to put on the board a 410, and if he hooks up, that shouldn't be a problem for this car. But
Yeah,
410 is your bump.
You're right. He's got to go 410.7 or 0.6, or he's got to go 410.7 equal and go faster than 149, which he can do here. He could bump John Sullivan out of this deal right now. John Sullivan and the guys down there from the farm are going to be listening in the Jim Phillips camp, wondering if the Corvette, does he hit the tire, do you think, or does he make it go fast? Oh, it's over. Sullivan is out of the bump, man. 395.9 at 186 miles per hour. That rounds off your field, and Justin Wake, who has not had a qualifier, goes right in. Look at that. He bumped him so hard he put Kurt Riffle right on the bump spot. But it's over. Sullivan goes out. Jerry Hunt is out. And unless they're sitting back there ready to qualify, which it looks like it may be over here for round number 3, we have a set field right now in the Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Pro Modified Series. Tell me what we got in store for lunch today, and what can people go do while we're going into another category?
Well, you can always go out to Domino's has their trailer. If you're feeling pizza, if you're gonna slam an entire pizza, we're not gonna judge you. Also, the Gateway Grill, the home of the Nitro Burger, I'm told, is down there on the Midway. If you want to go get some more traditional concession flair. I had a hot dog last night. Hit the spot. If you want to go out while, we're a little quiet on the track here, check out the Midway. We do have the Worldwide Technology Raceway merch stand open. We have some pretty sharp WWT Raceway hats you can go and get. A couple people in the race control are actually wearing those right now.
Congratulations to the Riffle family. How about that? Right on the bump there. Shelly, good job, man. Came out the first car to go to the 3s yesterday. First car to hit the track and run in the 3s. And they get right there. They were excited for them, and then they started getting the guys who came out and started putting up 70s all day.
Oh.
But they're in. They got it right at 16. Sullivan gets bumped out along with Hunt.
By the skin of their teeth,
Oh
they're in.
gosh, yes. I mean, it's made for a drag, and she's excited, man. That's what they live for this stuff. I mean, when they can get their car running to par and be able to make a field of such, that is just something else, for anyone.
Yeah,
really.
this is no slouch of a field. As tightly packed as they are, everybody here is just about on their game.
So cool stuff. I'd like to thank the fine people of Stroud Safety Equipment, the official safety provider for the Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Pro Mod Series. Thank you to Tommy Cunningham, the man who completed the purchase of Stroud Safety in January as Bob Stroud had decided to retire. Stroud Safety will be on site at our first race of the season. They were on site in Texas, and we're excited to have them on board. The Cunningham family is a great family. Tommy's a super guy, and if there's anything you have and need to know about safety, that's the company you want to talk to if you're here on the grounds. Go see Tommy Cunningham, talk to the family, and see what they can do for you to make it just a safer environment here for your drag racing machine. So Stroud Safety, headquartered out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. They believe in the values of family and friends, safety first, embrace change, passion, education, first time right, and keep promises. So good to have them on there. They were the official guys who provided us with masks as they made them custom back there. They're deal out of the equipment they make parachutes out of.
Oh,
and stuff.
nice.
It was very cool. So they did that so we get the season open down there in Tulsa, Oklahoma, and we thank them wholeheartedly.
It's one of the things I do like seeing out of racing teams. You see it, here, you see it, at grassroots level. You see major racing teams. They're all stepping up. They know that they have, very awesome and unique equipment, and it's how can I help? How can I help in the when COVID-19 hits? Whether it's making masks, quite a few teams making masks, and also, some teams, some race teams are making ventilators. In League Formula One and McLaren and Ferrari are making ventilators. So if you're curious as to that, then you go to the hospital, you get a McLaren branded ventilator. Round one of Nostalgia Sportsman, the lanes 1 and 2. Round one of Nostalgia Sportsman, the lanes 1 and 2. If you are broke, you're not going to make round one of the heads-up classes, please let Ellen or somebody else on the Midwest Pro Mod Series know if you can't make round one of the heads-up because you're broke or some other reason. Let Ellen know. Oh man, look what we have. Who's hungry for some pizza? Is the pizza girl out there today? Is she over there? I believe, Domino's trailer is open. Yeah, there's probably a dude. He's going, thanks, man. You just made my whole weekend. There was a girl in there last night. But anyway, stop by the Domino's trailer for some fresh, hot, delicious pizza. Buy it by the slice or get a whole pizza. They had it, the whole pizzas last night. Domino's, the official pizza of Worldwide Technology Raceway, is located on the midway behind the main grandstand. You'll see them down there alongside of the Midwest Pro Modified apparel booth. And then somewhere, what is this new place? Shooter Fire Smokehouse is in the house. Yeah,
Sugar Fire Smokehouse is the official barbecue of Worldwide Technology Raceway. And, you know, here in St. Louis, we take great pride in our barbecue, and Sugar Fire is, oh, absolutely.
Stop at the Sugar Fire tent. Now, I don't know where the tent's located. I'd like to ask someone.
It'll be right behind the right side grandstands. You can actually see the side of the tent from here. Right
smell it?
If you go out there, you can probably smell it. Yeah.
You smell the great food. Stop by Sugar Fire tent on Midway, across from the pavilion, for some delicious brisket and smoked turkey sandwiches.
And congratulations to Justin Wake right there, man. What? You guys are hiding out in the trailer all weekend. What happened? And then you said, let's try it. We'll go out there and see what we can do.
You bump a couple people around on that ladder. There's like Rocky VI, the movie. When he said, I'm coming out of retirement, and they had to put a fake muscle suit on him. It was a down jacket. It was airbrushed with muscles.
And yet it was somehow still better than Rocky V.
Yeah, wasn't that incredible? Stop at the Sugar Fire tent, man. Get some of that brisket, get a smoked turkey sandwich, and enjoy. Hey, don't forget the Domino's pizza.
Sportsman, Nostalgia Sportsman to lanes 1 and 2, Nostalgia Sportsman to lanes 1 and 2. Usually if you're staying in kind of the St. Louis area, Sugar Fire has a couple locations. They have some incredible sauces at their locations. They probably have quite a few of them over there at their tent too. St. Louis Sweet, they have the green apple sauce, the coffee flavored sauce. Check them out.
I would say today is a tuner's game here in this category. It's not one of those sticky glued fly trap tracks that you're working with. Rob Ross, number 3 in qualifying, has gone 440. The left lane, Josh Gray, who took down the deal, and they have some great sponsors I'll go to.
Coming here in July, what's the date?
Last weekend of July. The NMCA, Holly, sponsored event will be here. The NMCA, National Muscle Car Association, will hit the tracks here in St. Louis, where they have been doing for so many years. Used to announce for them way back in the day, and I'll tell you what, it was one of the races that we did here. It was probably back when 10.5 small tire racing was starting, with some of the greatest racing. I mean, some of the greatest guys from Chicago, St. Louis, Indiana, everybody came together to put on such a great show. So they'll be here at the end of July. You said yesterday you had such a great oval track
turnout, yeah.
Competitive race that's coming up here with trucks and Indy cars.
Trucks and Indy car in the same day.
And the Power Tour Hot Rod on the Wednesday before.
On the Wednesday before, yeah.
Man, this track is just going to be flooded with entertainment.
And by the way, that IndyCar race is the week after the Indy 500 this year. So,
wow, so that'll be cool, man. They'll just have that. And I'm not saying that it's cool because I'm with you. I missed it that it didn't happen on my birthday or that weekend that it always does. But it's still going to be neat to see the champ of IndyCar come here the week after or whatever and race.
Cool, huh? Absolutely. Title defense in that next race always has so much more pressure. Look at the spin out from Mike Sermonaro.
Yeah, Sermonaro over there, and Bruce Michael, the crew chief on that deal, who also crew chiefs for Goss, has his work cut out for him. Look at him. He's just saying, man, that's hard to deal with. You know, we got what we need for the tire here, according to 2 cans of glue or whatever it be, but it's a tough deal. If you don't have one of those flypaper tracks for those types of cars and that wheel, you have to be a finesseful tuner, Bruce Michael. Pull off the number 2 spark plug wire or something, please. Do what Samity Sam would do. Kill the power!
Tooch,
Final call. Nostalgia Sportsman, your final call to the lanes. Nostalgia Sportsman, final call to the lanes. Please.
we're still laughing at the Yosemite Sam, You catch us off guard every once in a while.
That's
you know?
good. That'll keep you on guard from now on, right?
Yeah, you're spry. You're young at heart, right?
Oh, forever.
Keep it.
Bruce Michael's young at heart too. Bruce, look at him. You go. That's a fist pump, even off the throttle hand on that thing. That guy, I told you guys last night while he had his earphones on, that guy has done so much in drag racing. When he had a naturally aspirated Pontiac Trans Am, I don't know if that blue one's his old car, but man, he had a car quite similar that was just phenomenal to watch race. So some good stuff. This is X275, and this is Alan Feltz right here. And last night when he got back to the hotel room, he was sick. Bowling Green, Kentucky is bringing him back out, the 91 Mustang. Number 5 qualifier, Jimmy White in the left lane. Oh, hitting the tires, both of them. So the track temp at 135 right now, and for drag radio, that is a tough scenario in this type of tire. You got a small tire, you got 3,000 plus horsepower in these cars, and 25 to 3,000. You got this small tire, and it is just such a tough deal. Ryan Nicky down there today, so good to see him and his son racing, and the family out there. M&M Transmissions, his brother Mark, building some of the best transmissions for drag racing in the drag racing world, and shifters. They've won many championships, done so many things. One of the only guys I know that ever won a Super Street and a Pro Street championship in the same year at the NMCA was his brother Mark. So definitely knows how to do the job. These guys are researchers, developers, and they know how to build the tough stuff for this high horsepower industry we're in. See, this guy took all the power out. Corey Stevens out of Wentzville, Missouri said, hey, I'm going to get down the track at least. Number 11 qualifier was 5:24 when he ran a 4.92 last night at 112 miles per hour for this run. He was like 30 miles per hour off of his previous run, so slowing down. That'll bring up our next pairing right here in X275. And what is it? Nostalgia Sportsman should be in the lanes. Nostalgia Sportsman should be in the lanes. Nostalgia No Box to 4 and 5. Nostalgia No Box to lanes 4 and 5, please. There's last year's champion in this category right here on the right side. Little Mustang down here that probably will detune it. I mean, look how well he ran yesterday. 62. Then he went a tenth faster in the cooler air last night at a 52.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think here? Do you think they'll hit the tire, or do you think they'll get it down?
Look, I like Randy Matlock. I like his chances, in the racing. But the way the track is right now, I don't foresee him improving on the 450 on that 452.
I say he's going to 66.
I think that's the safe bet, is to say, he's not going to be able to top that 452 from last night.
Kurt Johnson, the track guru, prepper down there, checking out the area of where the tires line up here and using probably one of the greatest tools ever, your foot, to see if it's working out. Well, they are ready now, as here comes Randy Matlock here on the right side. It's the Mopar side of the racetrack. Mopar Express. That we didn't get anything out of it. So again, they hit the tire hard. They kind of had the tune-up out of it because it didn't really hit hard. But Randy Matlock goes 715, 100 miles per hour, just coasting down there. So my 62 theory goes right out of the Bible. So that puts me on the block.
Not the first time. It certainly won't be the last time we've been proven wrong this weekend, right?
Absolutely. And that's part of the world of commentating, right?
Yeah.
You got to be able to take the punches.
It's part of the fun. If you know what's going to happen, where's the excitement?
Here comes Colorado. We said it right that time, right? Colorado?
I think it's Colorado.
I used to say Colorado, and they say Colorado.
I'm going to chalk this up to a Nevada versus Nevada thing where it's Nevada, and I don't know what you say.
Or
if
potato.
Yeah.
Potato.
Yeah. It's Colorado to me.
Calamari, or clams. Listen up, if you need fuel and you're on the racing grounds, check your fuel canisters. At 4 p.m., you'll be siphoning it out of your friend's race car if you need to go rounds. 4 p.m. will be the end of the fuel sales here on the grounds, so make sure you check now. It's got to be, what, 1:30? It's 1:20, so a couple hours. Make sure you check your fuel and you have enough fuel to go throughout the rounds here today. Fuel sales close at 4 p.m. If they close at 1, that would be really devastating because it would go right back to what we were talking about before. It's not that we're always right. Oh, Jake, Rocky Mountain High.
Well, I think it was a Rocky Mountain low of a start there. Not the best start. Spun the tires, and X275, they're just struggling right now. But as the temperature cools off, as we get later in the day, you'll find they'll hook back up. But this is not the qualifying round that I think any of them wanted right now.
Well, John Davidson will get a shot at it here out of Topeka, Kansas. He'll be on the right side of the racetrack. Nostalgia No Box to the lanes. Nostalgia No Box to the lanes, please. Nostalgia No Box to the lanes. Boy, does that thing sound wicked, doesn't it? 582 cubic inch Chevrolet for Davidson's 80 Malibu, who destroyed a carbon fiber drive shaft yesterday in a gazillion pieces. Could have been a gazillion and one pieces. We didn't actually get the true count, but it was a lot of pieces of carbon everywhere.
I got my money on the under a gazillion pieces. I'm feeling like a gazillion minus one.
What's under a
Well, under gazillion, Luke from State Farm, would be a metric
load of
a crap load of metric stuff.
That's the official word from race control, and we all know they know their math. So.
Oh, they do. Look at he's showing me number one right now. Anyway, so we're ready for the Malibu when you are. Hopefully he gets a run out of this one. I mean, it's going to be a tough deal. Radial tires on the back end. It's 135 degrees on the track right now, track temperature. He's doing the old, I'll get off and on the throttle again.
Yeah.
Right?
He'll feather the throttle to a 5:15. I think that actually is the best time we've had in this. Today with the 275s.
So 5:15, John Davidson will stay number 7 in qualifying with the 4:54 he ran previously yesterday, and that'll bring up Tim Kirkpatrick, out of Dardenne Prairie, Missouri. It's Dardenne? It's Dardenne, not Darlene. So Dardenne Prairie, Missouri, the 88 Mustang coming up here in the right lane.
Darlene, that's a song by what's your name, right? Dolly Parton? Yeah.
That's Darlene's twin sister, Jolene.
No, Jolene's a city in northern Illinois.
No, dude. You're thinking of Joplin.
I was alluding to... Oh, joke's on you, Tucci.
I'm begging of you, please don't spin my tire. Dardenne. Hey, there you go. Save the parts, the pieces, just get it down there. Oh, look. Look at that. See that aggressive acceleration down there like, I can't take this. This is a drag strip. I have to mat it. Good job, though, saving that thing up. You guys know after watching the last 30 guys, it ain't going to happen, but it's a tough deal. The heat's against you, the track conditions are against you, and we'll see you in the first round of eliminations, which will be a total treat to watch, right?
Absolutely. First round of eliminations, they're actually going to come after 6 p.m. I put it about 6:45, 7. So the track will be nice and cool, and they'll be hooking up.
You see Mr. Miyagi down there telling the kid, wax on, wax off. He heads back to the pits to do that. Get the car ready for that round. Final call, Nostalgia No Box. Final call, Nostalgia No Box. There's the luckiest kid at the racetrack on his mom's shoulder right there. See him? That little baby. He's so happy. Last time I seen that, it was the orangutan cage at the Brookfield Zoo. All right, it's nostalgia, it's old, it's cool, it's Ford, it's Chevrolet, and it's a guy that says, I'm out of here. He left on the green, and look at that handicap. How can you sit there that long, man? You're on the chip, you're from Thornton's building and foiling, and all of a sudden the little guy in the Chevy's gone, I can run 1883. Well, my 1017's going to try to catch you. Will it work? No! I won 1887. You were off your number by 1.5. Unreal. Look at that whole shot victory. That's where the difference came on the top end.
On the whole...
016, do that math right there. It's 2, right?
Yep.
That 2 at the other end is what, even though he was close to his number, and he was all 4 off. See that? You do all the math, you'll figure out at the end, it was like that.
Oh.
I'm using my fingers up here to show the kid, but...
It's not the first time fingers have been used up here.
Oh, gosh, here's Cole Cox. Fillmore, Illinois, right here in the left lane. Cox bounces at 460 cubic inch. Ford Falcon out of the beams, bouncing to Ford Clyde Dunphy. Gonna chase him down. 1078 or an 1180 in the left lane. 1187 on an 80. 1080 on a 78. Off the number by 2. Good enough to get the win with the whole shot of 175. The Ford 72 Mach 1 will advance to another round. That brings up Matt Gosh down here to Bunker Hill, Illinois. Bunker Hill. Are the bunkers still over there? And that they're gone?
Yeah, the bunkers are gone, the hills are gone, and I think most of the population is gone. It's a pretty tiny town.
It's really that small.
Oh,
Weren't there bunkers there in the beginning? Is that why they got their name?
Yeah, I don't know if this is how they got their name.
Box half for the combo to 1 and 2. Box half for the combo to 1 and 2. Get them there now. Box half for the combo to 1 and 2. Gosh. That's the guy's last name. I didn't say gosh like golly gee. But Bunker Hill gets the win. We get to talk about Bunker Hill the next round again. So remind me, if was it named after?
I'm not sure if there was a bunker in a hill.
Was it named after like military stuff?
It was named after military stuff. There are no bunkers. There never have actually been any bunkers in Bunker Hill, Illinois.
So are they taking down the statues now?
Absolutely not.
They're
All right.
taking, yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe they built a statue to Archie Bunker.
Hey, that would be a
It's a
good
hill
one.
that he owned.
I will promise you, that one would have been chopped down and melted.
I would have taken that one down.
Oh, God. How old are you? Good for you to know all that cool stuff. There's nothing like that anymore. And, yeah, to do the walk is doing the walk. To do the talk is doing the driving. Right here, Rob Gibbons. Not Robin.
Because if it was Robin, she said, Mike, I really got mad at Robin when she moved her mom in.
I was thinking, I was thinking more, holy run, Batman.
I gotta tell Jake from State Farm, that was a really good imitation of Mike Tyson. Anyway, Robin Gibbons right here out of Cedar Hill, Missouri. 67 Chevrolet in the left lane. It's John Wetlowski. There it is, it came out. There's Mrs. Chandler in the house.
See, John takes in the left lane here. Looks like he has an advantage to the quarter. No, he red lighted.
009, he was done before it ever really started, the war.
Well, you hate to see it. John Rachelowski, the whole Rachelowski clan here is every weekend.
Dedication.
Dedicated, great bracers, great competitors, great guys. And gals.
There's Randy wondering how he ever got into this. It's all right. Here we go. Left lane is a Chevrolet Vega. Oh, it's Danny.
Yeah, it's Danny. It's John's son, I believe. How do you like that blue Chevy Vega?
Isn't
I
that
see it
cool?
just about every week. It's a treat.
That is cool.
Stand on that.
Station wagon. It's a true story. Not that I should go into it because guys at home get bored. But we went to a party as kids and got really liquored up, and they had the sprinklers on, and his parents were out of town. I took their Vega and made my own track in their front yard with their Vega. And man, you talk about a mad set of parents. I laid sod for like 2 days straight. Here's Bob Stone coming up out of the 610 performance prediction. Bradley White says 651. Damon Stanky going down there, and he's going deep. Box half and a combo to the lanes. Box half and a combo. Look at the wheel stand. Bob Stone just knocked that thing out. Did you see that? 13, and he's on the number. He meant to do that. 51, 53 for White. Closer to number 101 miles per hour. Here's another Chevrolet bow tie binging competition pairing on the line. Tommy Barbero. Is that race after him? The Barbero, isn't there a race over there you were talking about last night?
I'm not sure about the Barbera.
What's the race at the IndyCar track?
The Bommarito.
Oh, sorry about that. I thought maybe they named it after his family.
No, John Bommarito is a local IndyCar, a local just car dealership that does a lot for the scene here.
All right, you know where I was going with it, right?
Yeah, I picked up where you're at.
Mention is what I did.
Yep.
Here they go. So Barbero out of Wentzville, Missouri goes down. Should he? Would he? He does. Look at the number he put up there. Spray that with water. 666. He goes 71. And someone up there in the crowd said, yeah, next time you'll be in the 70s, all right?
Yeah.
94 miles per hour. 609 for Matt Gibbons. Gibbons goes down 612, 111 off the number. Next to the line, it is the Canary Yellow, Jesse Garcia, out of St. Louis, Missouri. The 31-year-old is 78 Chevrolet Nova. Left side's going to be Jason McGee. Is it McGee or McGay?
I say McGay.
McGay, okay. Just making sure. He's got a big wagon, too. It's a Nova, so he's been dropped on his head before. 596 goes too quick at 594. And the right side, 64 with a 9 on a 64. 041, that's not quite the package you could go on a beach with a Speedo, but it's close.
It's darn close, isn't it?
The thing's still bouncing, look. The Chevrolet Nova Stone.
You know, back when I was growing up, that Need for Speed kind of movement where, you'd put all the hydraulics on the cars and you'd see these things bounce,
Oh, yeah.
That's what it looked like going down the strip.
That thing had a good set of shocks on it, man. It brought it all the way up in the air. Speaking of good looking, would you look at this air fighter right here? Out of Hillsboro, Missouri. The 77 Chevrolet Nova with the wing on the back end. Oh, look at that. Grandpa Munster. Paul Sawyer. Out of Brighton, Illinois. The old Roadster. 2017 with a 355 Chevrolet. How you doing, little Wells? Got that big check over there, and you got huge stores that we're spending in as soon as they clear all this deal up. Watch the Roadster 2017 right here. Lincoln Blinking Machine coming down. Performance prediction to the Nova. Oh, big twisting, powerful red light burnout off the starting line. That thing hooked up, drug him to the beams, and going a little too quick, but it's all right. It's first or worse. First was the red light. Oh, check out that Cougar. Wow.
So you're speaking, of course, of the car, right, Tooch?
Oh, yeah, the Cougar. Absolutely. 967. That's one that put its claws right in your back and never let go. Listen to that thing going to quick. 732? This is the 8th mile, right?
It's a quarter. I think. Oh, it's an 8th. Yeah, it's an 8th.
Come on. Jake from State Farm. There ain't no way that Nova's going 736. I don't care what type of bolt-on wing is on the trunk. Final call. Box, half of the combo. Final call, box, half of the combo, please. No box, a 4 and 5. No box, a 4 and 5. And look at you. Look at the honesty of you, young man. If you were sitting in the bleachers last night and you forgot something, look at that honesty. You're such a good guy. You should have had a beer for being so nice. You gotta get some.
Improve on a classic. Modernize it with Sniper Fuel Injection from Holley. For only $9.99, Sniper eliminates cold start issues, hesitations, vapor lock, flooding, and fuel odors. Sniper installs with just 4 wires and self-tunes while you drive. Sniper replaces most 4-barrel carbs and is now available in a 2-barrel. Install a Sniper system, then get in, start it up, and enjoy driving your ride more today. How do you improve on a classic?
Shafts are the critical link between power and pavement, and there's performance to gain by reducing rotating mass. Mark Williams has 7 drive shaft models to suit your needs and budget. These include exclusive 7075 series aluminum drive shafts, which combines patented technology for exceptional strength at minimum weight. Nobody offers more SFI 43.1 certified drive shafts than MW. All are custom made to order, precision phased, and balanced to G30 specs. Get details at markwilliams.com.
You got 3 hours of sleep, used a tire as your dinner table, and shredded your knuckles on a stubborn bolt. All for a weekend of glory. You supply the skill and sweat, count on us for the rest. Summit Racing Equipment, tools and parts to make your race car stronger, safer, and faster. The World Speed Shop, summitracing.com.
Built Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at atomizerfuelcomponents.com.
Thanks,
Thanks,
125.
Yeah, thanks, $1.50. That was awesome. You're on to something. You'll start your new little deal down there.
Thanks, zero. That is no thanks.
Kurt Johnson, glad to see that Nate's brother's here today. Glad to see that. He's down there.
I can see the resemblance.
Yeah.
I can see the resemblance.
It looks like your brother, Nate. This one, again, yeah, don't hit the thing, then the show's over.
There's a...
No, I thought that was lobster, red lobster, for two. I will tell you, though, that they're serving brisket and smoked turkey sandwiches right over there to your left. To your left, guys. Tight left.
Like 90 degrees
Like
left.
90 degrees
your other left. Other left.
Hey, there he is, the bear. I named that guy the bear many years ago. Leave your shirt on. Anyway, Ryan and the guys from M&M and his brother, great people. Don't forget Atomizer Racing Injectors. We were very proud to have them as the title sponsor of the Atomizer Racing Injector Midwest Pro Mod Invitational at the NHRA Dallas race last October. Atomizer injectors are a big part of my racing program, and Jack French has been supportive to the Midwest Pro Mod Series since its inception, states Keith Haney. Part of Atomizer's philosophy is to put 10% of all its sales back into the racing community through racing series sponsors, marketing partners. French lives off a philosophy that without the racers, you have nothing. Well, you have a shop full of the best racing injectors ever. Atomizer Racing Injectors fit any application from blowers to turbos, radial to Pro Mod, and is your one-stop shop for power. Proline Racing uses these top-of-the-line injectors for all their custom racing projects. Atomizer Racing Injectors. When you're serious about going, winning, and being one of the best at the track, utilize their product. Thanks, Jack French. Speaking of Proline Racing,
All right, gang, we are getting close. Racing about to start again.
Nostalgia classes buybacks are at the trailer at the
There's
front
a
of the
cloud
lane.
right there, and it's awesome.
Class, if you want to buy back, that'll be at the trailer at the front
Those
of the
clouds
lane.
to hurry up and get over here. They keep coming one at a time just to tease me. Like to show me what it would be like if they were all here, but they won't all come over here. Sucks. I want all the clouds. Or a big umbrella. Somebody has a big umbrella. That would be awesome. Like a patio umbrella would be pretty cool. I could strap it to the railing of the scaffolding here. Or grandstands, whatever. I believe we are going into box combo, but I'm not really 100% sure on that. Let's see what Tuchinator says. I'm gonna roll with it and we'll see.
All right, so everything has been called to the lanes. You should be there if you were called, please. Here we go. There she is, as they get ready to go. And Gavin Stanley, Cynthiana, Kentucky, will be in the left lane. 4.61 seconds. The performance prediction, and the handicap's going to go to Lexi Tanner. Lexi Tanner will be in the right side.
Lexi's dialed into a 473, Stanley to a 461, so a little head start there.
Supposed to be aiming at the stripe, but man, look at the left lane. Without that reaction time, it could have been doomsday, right? 76, 73, Tanner's out. Win light goes to Stanley, 62 and a 61. 147 brings up your next two competitors. Brian Cook out of Arnold, Missouri will be in the left lane. Says he can run a 5:07 and gets a handicap to prove it. Who's in the right side?
Dustin Shore in the Mopar Express right-hand lane out of Greer Valley, Missouri, driving a 2013 Mullis. He's dialed into a 455, so he'll leave roughly half a second after Brian Cook there in the left lane.
It's a day and a half if you're waiting.
In these cars especially.
Watching ever so gently to the beams. They're pre-staged in there. Shore comes in. Sigh of relief. He says 5:07. I'm in. Cook's ready. Here's your lights. Oh, identical reaction times. This one's going to the stripe. Oh, and a part flies off. Part flew off in the right lane.
Part flies off, but look at the margin of victory here anyway.
Gosh, check it out. 11 thou.
11 thou.
11 thou. Man, look at that. 5:07 on a 7. That is well deserved of putting that thing and letting the dog stare at you at the beach. 5'4", 455. They were right on their numbers, almost identical.
Right there.
I mean, that was right to the stripe. What a drag race. A 5:07.1, a 4:55.2.
Yeah, so we did the math here. There's an extra zero there. That's not 11 thousandths. That's 11 ten thousandths of a second.
What a race, man. They were right at the stripe.
You know, we have what I would consider the best view in the entire place, sitting right here where we are. But what I would give to be at the finish line for that one.
Those guys are still looking at each other like birds in the morning. Did you get it or I get it? They wait to see it on paper. There's 006, 008. The 6 is on the red side for Bob Henry. Zach Papp. Really doing good. 462.2 on a 64, 149. Oh, look at this little compact battle coming up here. Little Monza over here, 79 Chevrolet Monza of Dan Turner.
Tournier?
Tournier?
I want to say Tournier.
Tweeter, whatever. Out of Quincy, Illinois. He's in the left lane. In the right side, it is Earl Keene.
Oh, he's keen on getting a good head start. Look at this. This is going to be another battle.
You better look back. I told you he was going to bust up. You got to give a glance to see if you hear a motor next to you, man. He goes 673, 8. Wow, 2 thou from being a perfect run. Too quick, 2 thou. But he's thinking that the guy went too quick by 2 in the left lane. Being Tournier. This is the final call on the no box half of the combo. Final call to the lanes. No box half of the combo. Final call to the lanes, please. So Bryce Mickey over here out of Troy, Missouri, the M&M sponsored dragster, I think. There goes Bryce. He's got a 002 to contend with, though. Mike Kane is out. Kane gets the job done. 64 on a 62, 81.6 on a 79.
Oh, man.
And look at the reaction time. I mean, you talk about a guy who was ready to win.
Anytime you can get in that 002 area, that license to kill, what a run that's going to be.
Especially if the guy's right next to you.
Uh-huh.
Then there's no double thinkings. All right, so the little Mustang and a green, James Thurston. Out of Wentzville, here comes Chris Sullivan. Look at the charge. Sullivan getting down there. 468 on a 68-1. 147. There's the undercover dragster doing a job, man, right there. Chris Sullivan's coming back for another round. Too quick, bust out. 88.6 on a 91 for Thurston. Brings up the pick-em-up truck. Bob Krekel, Union, Missouri, in the left lane. And in the right side, it's Greg Sesti. Is it Sesti, right?
Yeah, it's Sesti versus Krinkle in the AAA Insurance left-hand lane. Two-track regulars. First time I've seen him this year, but again, we're only about 3 weeks in here at Gateway, so they're whole by technology racing. We'll have it die hard.
There we go. There's the run and the win of 03 on an 03 for Krekel. Krekel. Pop. And then the 624, 625, 7, 109. Because they got snapped out of that deal, I heard. Anyway, the next two coming to the line, Jeremy Watkins, Rolla, Missouri, your race crafty 06 chassis dragster. You got Whitewell Hoosiers on the back end. Speaking of Hoosier tires, who's your daddy? You'd have to ask Maury. But on the other hand, Hoosier Tires is down here this weekend selling up some of the finest for your back end, and go on down and see the guys from Hoosier. Hoosier Tire, the official tire of the Midwest, Summit Racing Midwest Pro Modified Series. Thank you, Hoosier.
You're going to beat your daddy down the strip. You get some Hoosier Tires on there, you just might do it.
Why did I clear that?
I don't know why I cleared it, but John DeFlorian Jr., Arnold, Missouri, in a 57 Chevrolet. Not only a great driver in this category, but man, you ought to see him in Mountain Motor Pro stock. Works at Jerry Haas's shop. He's the shop manager, I believe.
These might be two of the finest looking cars we have here this weekend, and that's saying a lot. Just classic cars going up against each other right here.
Yeah, Chevrolet Camaro, not on file. He's brother of the other guy that was not on file, family. They're all here this weekend. Looks like a dreamsicle, don't it?
It really does. My watch is quite different from a dreamsicle, though, don't it?
Look at that, man. Double push, 004 red. So it don't matter. It was over when the dreamsicle dripped off the stick. 514.6, 134 for the win light on a 515 for the Florian. White 57's coming back for another round. Here comes a couple of yard darts. Outlawed years ago because of brothers who were crazy. Steve Schneider, Collinsville, Illinois in the left lane. 4.68 seconds, the performance prediction. Scott Cook, Festus, Missouri in the right lane. 4.76. And a handicap head starts going to the right side, Mopar Express lane.
Well, look at the reaction time from Cook in the Mopar Express right-hand lane at 006. And he's going to cross at the 481. He'll take the win. Steve Schneider, just ever so 1,000th too quick. If he sneezed, the
Not
backwards
even a sneeze, just if he just like,
exhaled.
he just shook the car and moved in the seat a little bit.
If you like blew out of your mouth, that backwards force would have kept him on the right side. Yeah, there you go.
That's upsetting, man, when you see those. Here comes Jason Grams. St. Peters, Missouri.
It was a Daryl Forsyth out of Godfrey, Illinois. Hey, that's where Nate and I went to college, the University of Clark and Lewis in Alton. We call it UCLA for short. But Godfrey, home to both of our former radio stations, 89.9 WLCA, represent. Nate, you want to do the leader?
Yeah, Nate, let's hear it. Go get it, baby.
WLCA HD1 Godfrey. College radio's best.
God, you can hear the corn growing.
You were corny and we played a lot of corn.
Here we go, Jason Grams right there. 21 out of 20. 24 goes 25-9, and Daryl Forsyth gets the win. And here comes Kevin Costner, dances with mops. Rolls out on the starting line over there in the left lane area. And the Chevy Vega wagon that we talked about so heartily earlier. The King is out of here with a red light start. Andrew Johnson, he goes down there at 74, one off his number, 100th off, 144 miles per hour, but the red light took his opponent out of Baldwin, Missouri. Here comes your next two in the dragsters. Let's hit the button. Wow, look at that. You didn't get to touch that thing. Paige Hogle down here, Collinsville, Illinois will be in the left lane. Cool colors on that thing.
It's purple. I would be willing to bet for the Console
Laffy Taffy,
K-Hawks.
don't it?
Yeah.
Purple Laffy Taffy, great.
Local high school around there is the Console K-Hawks.
Oh,
They're
really?
purple. They're purple, yeah.
There you
I
go.
bet that's what it is.
Ron Schaefer. Oh, look at that. That's going to be a bruise.
001 too soon for Paige Hogle off of the line.
Gosh, and then go on the number with a 4. Not
Oh,
the 4 with
man.
a 4. That's enough to punish yourself. I'm glad she won't be going there getting the Benz later on.
Wait.
509, 134 down on that bridge that we were talking about last
Yeah,
night.
the Eads Bridge. Yep. We established last night that the Eads Bridge is where the bins were discovered in America. So if you weren't here last night, you missed a thrilling discussion while during 1860s. There's a thrilling discussion on that while we had an oil down on the track. That was discovered while there was the Eads Bridge in the 1860s.
Eads Bridge is also the first bridge in the entire world to use any sort of alloy steel.
You would know that.
Really? Yep. So what type of steel? I'm not entirely sure, but I think there's a little bit of magnesium in it as well. And it's mostly got
All right, oh, look who's up, Stone. Bob Stone, remember the wheel stander.
Oh, yeah, he was bouncing
Count the
around.
bounces, ready?
All right,
Stone's over there, Barrage. It's
Eric Barrage.
Eric Barrage over there in the right lane.
1, 2. I think I saw it minuscule 30.
Yeah, there was I think you could have got, like, you know, that one deal that you find in your, underneath that deal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We'll leave it at that, Tooch. All right, so they go down with the win light 488. Stone gets beat up by Brosh. 88 on an 85. Next comes up Matt Gibbons again.
Yeah, I think it's...
So Tim Foley will be in the left lane. Tim Foley down there, the dragster. Danny Nelson's built 2018 model. Darden Prairie. Darden, I'm sorry.
I think it is technically a Dardine, but St. Louisans have a proud tradition of butchering words. Here we go.
So that win light comes up on a double push there, and they both break out. 609.7 and a 611. Gibbons gets the best hand of it. 48.6, 491. Chevrolet Nova coming up on the right side. That will be Disselhorst. Steve Disselhorst out of Quincy, Illinois. No box combo. If you're not in the lanes, you are out of it. No box combo. If you're not in the lanes, we've called you quite a few times. That's your final call. You're not going to be able to race. Here we go. Steve. Look at that.
Oh, look at that. That's 1, 2, 3 right there.
Yeah, Steve and Stone. Not that that's his name, but those two should get together. Have a little wheelie contest here.
You think if they like offset the bounces, they could cause like minor earthquakes?
And look, to put punishment into this competitor, right? He did it right in front of him.
Yeah.
Check this out. God, I've never seen the oil pan on my car before. But you just did on Steve Disselhorst. Nice Nova, man. That is a treat to look at. That car's beautiful. I like Stone's car. Grand Prix coming up with Larry Richards out of Bourbon, Missouri. Bourbon like the drink.
Yep.
83 Grand Prix with a small block 383 in the left lane. You've got Byron Kinney, or Kiney.
Byron Kinney. His children absolutely dominate the local junior drag circuit as well. They were killing it this morning, actually. Look at that, a double breakout. Larry Richards does the less of two evils there, 0.02 of a second in the Mopar Express right-hand lane. And when you're that close, there's almost nothing you could have done.
Check out that. Is that an old Plymouth or a Ford on the left? Let's see.
It's
a 65 Ford Galaxy. Look at the stickers on the back window. Look at all the divisional events he's been to for NHRA.
That is a car that needs its own podcast.
Harry Grafbaum.
Needs to tell its story.
It is. Look at that, man. He's been to everywhere. About running the numbers. Red. Flip them upside down. What do you get? We had that last night, remember?
Yeah.
The explosion.
Yeah. You made a guy cross the line with a 777. You flip that upside down, you exploded. Ooh.
Poor guy. It is. Don't worry about Nate. Nate don't have to laugh. It was good stuff, Nate. I'm sure it was. Tommy Barbero.
Out of Winsville, track local, of course, 78 Malibu on that left-hand side. Familiar with that. It's got a little bit of speed under the hood there.
Bradley Wright coming up there, Jake, out of Cedar Hill, Missouri, the 79 Malibu. Oh, and he goes red. Oh, he went pink. He didn't even go pink. He just went 001 650 with a 9. Wright is out of there. 79 Malibu to 396, man. 375 horse Barbero goes 022 666. 102 miles per hour to take the win. Let's get rid of that right there. Here's Robin Gibbons again. Cedar Hill, Missouri.
rush.
We got Mike Radulowski lined up for the solo run in the left-hand lane. He's racing out of Highland. Home with the Bulldogs. I want to say 2016 ice hockey champions around here. Or 2017. Either way, Highland Bulldogs, and he's going to try and do Highland proud here on the solo run. Green light. 0-12 reaction time. And crosses the 648. Dialed in at 648. Crosses 648 and a 9. Nostalgia Sportsman to the lanes. Nostalgia Sportsman to the lanes. Top Sportsman to the lanes. Top Sportsman. Or excuse me, not Top Sportsman. Not Top Sportsman. Nostalgia Sportsman to the lanes. Nostalgia Sportsman to the lanes.
Well, the fine people out there, don't forget that I think Proline Racing is definitely a global top-tier provider of high-performance drag racing engines, parts, and turnkey packages, as well as EFI software, tuning capability. For over 15 years, they have been in the pits and on the starting line working hard to create the winning formula for racers. Our team delivers products and services to over 150 customers.
Australia, Brazil, the Middle East, Europe, Puerto Rico, Canada, and the Dominican Republic. They're your number one source for leading manufacturers, including Fuel Tech, who we brought on board last year. We thank Fuel Tech. Bullet atomizers, injectors, precision turbo, turbo smart, and much, much more. Our main goal is to make the horsepower and win races. Don't forget to check out ProLineRacing.net for great deals on clearance, parts, apparel, and much more. Give them a call at 770-481-8000 to speak with an experienced team member.
Look what I got. Look. Would you just look at it? Look at this. I kind of got to duck under it. So it's going to require a little bit of action here. But in theory, oh yeah. In theory, I'm in the shape. God bless you, Racers for Christ. Swear to God. No pun intended. The Team RFC chaplain, Mark, his name just went out of my head. I wasn't even paying attention to his name tag, but I believe that's who it is here. Anyway, he comes up, he says, it ain't big, but it's what I got. And I said, dude, that is so awesome. And so I've got a C-clamp and zip ties. I mean, dude, because what can't you do with that? Some duct tape. So yeah, so we're golden and delicious as long as the wind doesn't get all wacky and try and kill us. Then dude, that is the jam right there. We'll see what the wind rating is of the umbrella, but you know, hey, yeah. Drag racing here at Worldwide Technology Raceway, aka Gateway Motorsports Park, aka whatever they called it before that. And we're here. The weather actually is pretty nice. It's getting breezy. I'm not going to say dark, but it's grayish around us, especially to the north a little bit. Like maybe there's thunderstorms that way. There's a whole line of clouds basically all the way around us. Every time a cloud comes over, it's spectacular. Just takes enough of the heat away. But yeah, it's good. It's golden. It's delicious. It's wonderful. So the track temp up there in the 135 range or so. Definitely the sun is just hitting hard. Looking at them scraping the racetrack. Actually, I'm going to show you this because this is a cool tool that Total Venue Concepts has. So watch this.
Wagon Wheel Performance, who have fuel, spark plugs, etc. And if a racer needed, they have those types of things. NLR Electronics with their AMS 2000 boost controller and nitrous controllers. Everlast Construction. Thank you guys for giving these guys a place to make a little bit of gene with the X275. Jake, I'll be back in a second. If you want to play music, we're going to do a little track prep, and then we'll come back and we'll bracket racing.
Yeah, so pretty cool little tool. Nowhere near as fancy as the one Gene Nicodemus built for North Star Dragway. I don't know who he sold that stuff to when he sold all the gear from the racetrack, but the one that Gene had torches on board and everything. It was a zero turn deal, which is what that kind of looks like. It started out as a zero turn mower or whatever. Jeans was a little more industrial, but same idea, same, it works. It works. It works really well. And instead of using a whole skid steer, which is one of the things that a lot of people try and use, which works good, but it's just a big thing. So, yeah. So, let me see here. My chat is set wrong to top chat instead of live chat. So I have missed a bunch of the things you guys said. There we go. All right. And, yeah, so we've got plenty more drag racing coming up. We're really going to get into Midwest Pro Mod eliminations and all that stuff somewhere around 6 p.m. tonight. So we've got a little while before we get to that point. It's right now 2:15. It looks like. So we'll be having some bracket racing this afternoon and stuff. Oh, they're making announcements about Pro Mod.
Sportsman category and the top dragster category. If you are broken, your vehicle is not capable of making round one, please find an official. Go see Ellen, go see somebody.
Never mind.
Randy.
They're just telling everybody to let them know if you're broken.
Please, so we can reset the ladders.
So yeah, so we got a few hours before we get to them.
So please, if
but we'll have drag racing action coming on here this afternoon. We may lock the cameras off at some point too, so I can get a couple other things set and ready for tonight. But we have plenty of racing coming up. So wow, now they're blaring the radio. So we'll kill that, and we'll be back here in just a little bit, guys.
Should I stay or should I go? The optimum gear for track conditions wins races. There are dozens of available gear ratios for the 9-inch Ford. Mark Williams Enterprises makes gear changes easy with ready-to-run third members. Available for all applications, from ET bracket racing to Pro Stock. Many key features set MW third members apart from others. All are set up for maximum efficiency by MW's expert technicians and include a free carrying case and gear lube. Get details at markwilliams.com.
Industry-leading cams don't happen by accident. Ours are the result of 40-plus years of innovation. The horsepower delivered by our camshafts are determined long before they make it to the grinding process. At CompCams, nothing escapes consideration. From research and design to testing, manufacturing, and quality control. When it comes to our products, no detail is too small. It's what sets us apart. It's why people have put their trust in us for over 4 decades. CompCams, no comparison.
What could be better than having a sniper on your engine? A bigger sniper, of course. Check out Sniper Stealth 4500 EFI system. It's based on the same great design as its little brother, but features a larger Dominator-style main body with a 4-bolt air cleaner flange, and it flows a massive 1,440 CFMs. The large Dash 8 fuel inlets help feed the 8 100-pound-per-hour fuel injectors, which can easily support 800 to as much as 1,500 horsepower naturally aspirated, or up to 1,250 horsepower when used with forced induction applications. An external pressure regulator is required with this setup in order to maintain proper fuel pressures. It's still easy to install with its throttle body mounted ECU, and you only have to connect 4 wires to get you up and running. The full color, high resolution touchscreen makes the initial setup a breeze, and it also allows you to do advanced tuning. The touchscreen doubles as a gauge display so you can monitor engine parameters and sensors at a glance. You can even data log in real time, which can then be saved to the SD card without ever connecting the communication cable. But there's more than meets the eye. Sniper Stealth 4500 is packed full of advanced features to help you extract every ounce of horsepower from your engine. The Stealth 4500 features multiple input and output options to handle your external relays and switches. Choose from 3 programmable 0 to 5 volt sensor inputs to keep track of oil and fuel pressures, or to monitor more critical information like nitrous and dome pressures. You also have 6 programmable ground outputs and 5 programmable ground inputs available to you. Use the ground triggers to control external devices such as nitrous solenoids, boost control solenoids, or to provide your ECU with an input to activate specific functions like cooling fans or the circulation pump on your intercooler. Forced induction is no problem for the Sniper Stealth 4500. It can be used with draw-through or blow-through setups, and the built-in 2.5 bar map sensor monitors up to 21.5 psi, letting you know just how much boost you're producing. Planning on producing more boost than that? Not a problem. With the Sniper 4500, you have the option of configuring an external map sensor that's capable of 7 bar. Advanced boost control options allow you to choose from boost versus RPM or boost versus time curves, and also allows you to select a target launch boost pressure. It even offers the ability for you to program target air-fuel ratios in relation to boost levels. After configuring the advanced boost control, using our Sniper EFI PC software, you can make adjustments right from the handheld. Anyone using the Sniper 4500 on their race car will enjoy the programmable launch control via a two-step, along with a timing retard option. Both features can be triggered with the use of a simple trans-brake input. Oh, and we didn't forget about you nitrous levers either. We've incorporated a single-stage, pulse-width modulated progressive nitrous controller that's capable of controlling your nitrous and fuel solenoids. It's perfect whether you're running a wet or dry nitrous setup. Sniper Stealth 4500 comes with our integrated ignition timing control. It's not required for proper functioning of the fuel injection, but by enabling ignition timing control through our Sniper EFI, you'll have more precise control of your engine's timing. This is especially helpful for heavy boost or load conditions, and you'll also get the added benefit of improved idle characteristics. Timing control can be accomplished using one of our Hyperspark distributors, and it can also be used in conjunction with most any capacitive discharge ignition boxes. And if all those features weren't enough for you, we've dropped in a customizable secondary fuel pump output, which can be activated by throttle position, RPM, or even a boost signal. Sniper Stealth 4500 EFI system includes a genuine Bosch wideband oxygen sensor to provide real-time fuel map learning, and our no-weld O2 flange with stainless steel clamps make it simple to install. You'll also get a USB to CAN tuning cable that you can connect directly to your PC. And as always, you'll get access to Sniper EFI software, which can be downloaded for free directly from the Holley website. So whether you're converting your dragster over to EFI or just feeding a thirsty big block, look no further than Sniper Stealth 4500 for your next EFI system. Thanks for watching. For more information on Sniper Stealth 4500 EFI, visit our website at sniperefi.com. Or just feeding a thirsty big block, look no further than Sniper Stealth 4500 for your next EFI system. Thanks for watching. For more information on Sniper Stealth 4500 EFI, visit our website at sniperefi.com.
All right, gang, the reason for no audio, if I go back and there's no audio, it's because they're playing music, and that's copyrighted, and we can't do that and have this be available for replay later or not get yelled at by YouTube. So this is a racetrack that apparently still plays music. It's become pretty well known that you can't do it for Facebook or YouTube, but anyway, so we're going to have the camera on so that they can't hopefully grab this off of this feed either. But anyway, no audio until they turn the radio off.
victory over 2 seconds as well.
Thought of him.
Wide open there on the midway. If I head to the right of the Summit Racing Series, Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Pro Mod Series, you'll find it to the right of their booth. And when they open, I recommend taking a look at their stuff as well. To the left of the Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Pro Mod Series tent, the Worldwide Technology Raceway merch stand. Pick yourself a hat, t-shirt, anything more. Represent the track. You can wear it in style on the left-hand side. Final call for the Nostalgia New Box, lanes 4 and 5. Nostalgia New Box, lanes 4 and 5. This is your final call. And then the box part of the combo, lanes 1 and 2. Box part of the combo, lanes 1 and 2.
racing here at Worldwide Technology Raceway after just a little hold up there. Cameron Thomas in the right-hand lane. Dialed into a 6:14. John Radulowski Sr. in the left-hand lane, a 6:42. And so the Island John Radulowski Sr. takes the victory in the left-hand lane. Now going up is Danny Radulowski, another one of the prolific Radulowski clans here. He'd the Worldwide Technology Raceway. Green and green is Bradley White, shoot for 650. Dave Radulowski in that Vega, 636. And at the quarter, dialed in a 636, crossed with a 637. Danny Radulowski takes a margin of victory, 100th of a second. Jesse Garcia dialed into a 664, going up against Rob Gibbons out of Cedar Hill, a 683. That bright yellow, big bird, painted 78 Nova in the left-hand lane, one of the most identifiable cars we have here in the Nostalgia No Box. Look at the wheel stand on that, just a little how do you do off the line. Into the 8th mile, looks close. It's going to be Rob Gibbons with the, look at that. Dialed in a 683, crossed to 683, and a 0. You can't be more perfect than that. See that Nova in the Mopar Express right-hand lane? That's Jason McCaig, dialed into a 593. It's a quick little sucker going up against Bob Stone. Dialed into a 640 on the left-hand side, so big wheel stand out of Bob Stone. We've grown to come expect that out of him. You can see him bounce around like he's playing Need for Speed Underground over there. Jason McCaig will take the victory, though, where it counts. Dialed in a 593, crosses a 593 at a 7. 04 reaction time. Good run for McCaig. He'll move on as Paul Sawyer lines up in the Mopar Express right-hand lane. 601 against Matt Gosh. A 732 in the AAA Insurance left-hand lane. No box half of the combo. No box half of the combo to lanes 4 and 5. Box, you guys should already be there. We give you your final call already. But no box to 4 and 5. No box to 4 and 5. Well, in the words of the great Napoleon Dynamite, gosh, Matt Gosh takes the win out of Bunker Hill. He'll move on, and we'll have another conversation with Tooch at some point about the etymology of Bunker Hill. As Tommy Barbero comes in for a solo run, racing out of Wentzville. Driving that blacked out 1978 Malibu. All he has to do is take the tree. He'll do that. Look at that reaction time. He didn't have to put up a 005, but he did it because he can. Dialed in a 666, crosses with a 666 and a 5. Tommy Barbero puts up a darn impressive run just on a solo run. That was a show, a 005 reaction time and 5 thousandths off. Oh, man. Summit Racing Equipment continues and is an unwavering support for those that are a part of the grassroots drag racing movement as Lexi Tanner is staged, Brian Cook is staged in the left-hand lane. Here we go. Brian Cook dials in a 5:06, crosses the 5:08. Fantastic run from him. 0:13 reaction time. Good stuff out of the Arnold native. Jason Grams out of St. Piers, Missouri in the Mopar Express right-hand lane going up against Steve Schneider out of Collinsville. Schneider's listed age is old, so feel free to take guesses at his age, I guess. I will wager that even though he is old, he's not the oldest man here. As we get staged up, there's Schneider, there's Grams, and off we go. Clean up the train, clean up the Schneider. It's going to be Steve Schneider out of Collinsville. The old man takes it, dials it at 468. Look at this. Crosses the 468 and a 7 at 145 miles per hour. Jason Graham's only 200ths off himself. Jerry Bickle Race Cars is proud to return as a top-level sponsor of the Midwest Pro Mod Series. He's coming back for the 4th year as an associate sponsor. The world-renowned chassis builder is located in Moscow Mills, Missouri. That's just up the road from here. So if you are a local, or shoot, wherever you come from around the country, go to Jerry Bickle Race Cars. They'll get you hooked up. Both of them break out though. Scott Cook, the lesser of two evils, he'll take it to 474 in the Mopar Express right-hand lane. Scott Cook, his previous run of 418 was good for 4th. Bob Crakel, you see that in the Chevy SK to the AAA Insurance left-hand lane. He's down into a 602. Hey, by the way, if you are in the no box, you should already be in those lanes. No box should be in the lanes. So consider this your final call. Greg Zesty in the Mopar Express right-hand lane, down into a 625. Oh, it's Zesty in the 67 Camaro that takes it. Double breakout. Zesty 3,000ths off. I mean, shoot, you sneeze, and that forward momentum coming out of your nose is going to slow your car down more than 3,000ths of a second. It's Eric Barach out of Bethalto, home of Civic Memorial. Good old CN in the Mopar Express right-hand lane, going up against Paige Hogel. The K-Hawk out of Collinsville, Illinois, picking that K-Hawk purple. That would be 494 in the left lane. Double red. Oh, look at this. Eric Barach will take the victory after a double breakout. But Eric Barach down to 44. 1,000th of a second. He was too quick. 1,000th. He can't do anything in a 1,000th of a second. Earl King in the Mopar Express right-hand lane, driving out of Troy, Missouri, down into a 6.73, going up against Bryce Mickey in a 480. He's in a 2020 dragster, up against that 1972 Vega and that beautiful yellow and black scheme he's got. Station off. We go. Catch-up lead for Bryce Mickey. Can't quite do it. Earl King. The Vega takes it in the Mopar Express right-hand lane, a 674 speed 101, dialed into a 73, so 019er, 1900ths off, or excuse me, 19,000ths off of his dial in time. Bob Henry out of Oklahoma, 484. Going up against Dusty Shore, dialed into a 455 in the Mopar Express right-hand lane. These two are just going to be slick as snot down the drag strip here if all goes as planned. Off the line, but he'll take the victory after Bob Henry breaks out at 484, crosses the 482, short the 456 against the 455. Steve Disselhorst, still in Mopar Express right-hand lane, dialed into a 567. He's out of Quincy, Illinois, going up against Terry Kamler, dialed into a 458. Atomizer Racing Injectors is proud to return again as a top-level sponsor for the U.S. Pro Mod Series. They put 10% of all their sales back into the racing community through racing series sponsors, marketing partners. Go get yourself an Atomizer Racing Injector, the fastest injector in racing, and they'll get 10%. He'll take it cleanly across the 8th mile mark, a 567 to Mopar Express right-hand lane. You hungry? Try one of St. Louis's legendary barbecue places, Sugar Fire Smokehouse. It's the official barbecue of Worldwide Technology Raceway. Stop by the Sugar Fire tent on Midway. That's across from the pavilion. Some delicious brisket, some Sugar Fire Smokehouse has the stamp of approval. Well, not on fire on the Mopar Express right-hand lane. Will take it down in a 550, cross the 550 and a 4. A strong race from another one of the racers in the not on fire clan there. Gavin Stanley out of Cynthia, Kentucky, in the Triple H's left-hand lane, down into his 462, 470 for the not on fire drag, certified in Mopar Express right-hand lane. Oh, look at that clean drag to the 8th mile mark of 462 and an 8. That's 8 thousandths off. Gavin Stanley will take it. Margin of victory 6 thousandths over 6 thousandths. If you do the math here, that was literally down to reaction time. There would have been even reaction time. It would have been an even race. Gavin Stanley takes it and moves on here in the box category. Second round here, second round action here at Worldwide Technology Raceway. John DeFlorian Jr. down into a 514, going up against Rod Schaefer. Schaefer out of Trenton, Illinois, driving that 2018 race car down to a 5. Closing the line, double breakout here, and a lesser two evils, the smaller margin, Rod Schaefer, who crossed with a 5.084 against a 5.09, will take the gift and move on past the second round here. Or move on into the second round, excuse me. Dennis Pearson, St. Peters, Missouri, going up against Mike Kane out of Quincy, Illinois. 562 in the right lane for Kane. Michael Kane. And he watches his time burn out ahead of him, a 560. He'll break out. Dennis Pearson take the gift of a win, a 687. He ended dialed in right near perfect, dialed in a 686. Dennis Pearson on to the second round. Zach Papp dialed into a 463. Dan Tournier, Mopar Express right-hand lane, dialed into a 460. Or excuse me, a 606. Midwest Pro Line Series round 1 will be at right around 5 p.m. So that is just a short while from now, about 2 hours from now. Midwest Pro Line Series first round will be 5 p.m. Bradley E. White, the Mopar Express right-hand lane down into a 652. Byron Kitty, godfather of Willie and the other Kitty clan, and then the Triple H shorts left-hand lane out of Kingdom, Illinois. Catch up to Bradley E. White. We got dialed into a 652 with 003 reaction time. He crossed with the 652 and an 8. Darn good run there from Bradley E. White in the no box. He dialed into a 649, reaction time of a 030, crossed the 652. Hey, Tommy Cunningham recently completed the purchase of Stroud Safety. That was back in January when Bob Stroud retired. And Stroud Safety would be on site. They were there at the Midwest Pro Mods first race. They're there at this race. They'll be there. Texas Motorplex, 27th, 28th. Stroud safety equipment. I mean, we're talking harnesses, family, friends, safety first, embrace change, passion, education, first time right, and keep promises. Stroud Safety is an industry leader in engine diapers, ballistic blankets, fire suppression systems, seatbelts, window nets, fire suits, and parachutes. Stroud Safety. Race smart and race safe. Rob Gibbons out of Cedarville, Missouri, down into 683 of the Mopar Express right-hand lane. Up against Tommy Barbero at the 666 in the left-hand lane, racing out of Winsville. Barbero has been racing all day today, and he was dialed in the last time. If I remember, it was only like 1,000 off. Rob Gibbons will pick him off with a 685 in the Mopar Express right-hand lane. So if you're here to see the Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Pro Mod Series, as we said earlier, start time on that will be right around 5 o'clock. Depends on how we cycle through, but at 5 o'clock is our anticipated start time for the Midwest Pro Mods Round 1. Danny Rachelowski in the Triple Insurance left-hand lane, racing out of Highland, Illinois. On with the Bulldogs, 26. One of the greatest comeback stories you'll ever see in local hockey. Danny Rachelowski does the Bulldogs proud, though a 6:37 against a dial of a 6:36 reaction time, 0:14. Look at that. Jesse Garcia, not too bad himself, a 6:63 against the dial of 6:64.
Well, it got a wee bit windy and turned my umbrella inside out. You can see it back there, right there. I was able to pop it back right side out, and it seems to be no worse for wear. But it is a little too windy for it to be clamped to the rail, unfortunately. So, but you can probably hear the wind. So, which there isn't much I can do about that. But hey, it's all good. Wind makes it feel a little cooler, and if we keep on with some of the clouds that look like they're finally heading this way in mass, that'll be great. And then we'll roll on into our evening program as it gets darker, which will be equally gooder than the sun beating down, especially since I have no big hat. See what big hat normally I have. But I do have on sunscreen, so, crossing fingers that works good enough. So now is the time. Ask Chad anything. Let's see here. Joey Stevens is asking where's the fans? Well, this event, while it opened earlier today, for spectators, the true spectator side of this isn't scheduled to start until 6 o'clock on their schedule for Midwest Pro Mods. Now they're saying that'll happen at 5 because they really don't have that many cars here. for the filler categories, not as many as I think. I mean, they have cars here. There's definitely cars racing, but I don't know that there's enough cars here to fill the time like they were hoping for. The Midwest classes are packed. Everything that came here with Midwest Pro Mods, everything that came here as part of the Midwest Pro Mod series, those classes are packed and way more than full fields. But the local nostalgia box and no box and sportsman and all of those things are. I mean, again, they're cars. They're definitely cars. There's just not 75 cars. There's 30 cars or whatever. So, in each of those classes. So, anyway, plenty of racing action coming. Unfortunately, because they're playing music here, I can't just lock the camera off and then let you guys just hang out. I also cannot sit here and talk to you much because I'm afraid that YouTube will hear this audio that is just blaring at us out of these speakers right here. And unfortunately, I think they're going to copyright slam us and stop this from being available as a replay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run a series of commercials right now. And then if we are not back to racing, then I will roll with no audio for the short time. So sorry, not my call, but unfortunately, just because of the racetrack playing music, it's a copyright issue.
You got 3 hours of sleep, used a tire as your dinner table, and shredded your knuckles on a stubborn bolt. All for a weekend of glory. You supply the skill and sweat, count on us for the rest. Summit Racing Equipment, tools and parts to make your race car stronger, safer, and faster. The World Speed Shop, summitracing.com.
Built Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand.
Having the optimum gear for track conditions wins races. There are dozens of available gear ratios for the 9-inch Ford. Mark Williams Enterprises makes gear changes easy with ready-to-run third members. Available for all applications, from ET bracket racing to Pro Stock. Many key features set MW third members apart from others. All are set up for maximum efficiency by MW's expert technicians and include a free carrying case and gear lube. Get details at markwilliams.com.
How do you improve on a classic? Modernize it with Sniper Fuel Injection from Holley. For only $9.99, Sniper eliminates cold start issues, hesitations, vapor lock, flooding, and fuel odors. Sniper installs with just 4 wires and self-tunes while you drive. Sniper replaces most 4-barrel carbs and is now available in a 2-barrel. Install a Sniper system, then get in, start it up, and enjoy driving your ride more today.
Okay, that was awesome. I just, somebody from the track, some security dude or whatever, just came running over to me as I pulled up because I left 2 people and went to the facilities. And it's at the other end of the other grandstand. So I went zoom, bonsai'd over there in the Prius rental car I have. Jesus. God help us if this is where cars are going. But anyway, so I ran back over here and the guy comes trotting over. Is this you?
If I can tell
Yeah.
you guys about the official racing fuel.
Oh, we're like, how did somebody get back there? And I'm like, you mean that gate and that gate that are open that anybody could drive through? He's like, well, yeah. Well, yeah. I'm like, yeah. But anyway, I was already here. So, yeah, it was entertaining. Bless their little hearts. Take that to mean anything you'd like to.
VP Racing Fuels. You know them. You love them. They put for all racers, and they recently added a new product line of lubricants in the fall of 2018, including non-synthetic racing oils, gear oil, high-performance racing oil, additive, and power wash. John Rachelowski Sr. of Highland, Illinois, AAA Insurance, the eldest of the Rachelowskis. Jason 591. Looks like we're going to have a clean race to the 8th, a 592 and a 9 for McCaig and the Mopar Express right-hand lane. Rachelowski Sr. a 642 against a 642. So close. And yet he crossed the line 200s. Box combo to the lanes. Box combo to the lanes. Rob Gibbons out of Cedar Grove, the Mopar Express right-hand lane. Oh, look at that. Oh, gosh. It's a red light on the left-hand side. Rob Gibbons takes the win in the Mopar Express right down in the 683. Good reaction time, though. You didn't need it, but it's a 009. Box, you guys should be in 1 and 2. Box, you guys should be in 1 and 2. No box to 4 and 5 now. So box to 1 and 2. That's your final call. No box to 4 and 5, please.
Dude. Okay, so I did say you guys could ask me anything, and you can. I mean, I don't. So I'm reading the chat, I'm reading questions. I had to go back, and Mike Pendergrass asked the question that just every time just makes me shake my head. Well, okay, his is the second. Okay, the most annoying beard question you can get is, how long did it take you to grow that beard? Or no, not how long. How do you grow a beard that long? Don't shave it. I mean, hair grows out of your face. It's just a normal thing. If you don't cut it off, wherever you don't cut it off, it will just continue to get longer. So it's pretty easy. How do you grow a long beard? Just don't shave it off. As far as how long have I had this beard? I've had a beard since like 1990, I don't know, 3 or something like that, of some kind of goatee, a little stripe, something. Since then, I've had a beard you could grab hold of probably since, wow, I don't know, 06 probably. I would say in 06 is when I think I actually let it be, like I said, long enough to grab hold of. So yeah, I would say that somewhere around there. I've had a beard forever, so it's just hair. It isn't a thing. And I don't do anything like special. I wash it with the same shampoo as I wash my head with. And I don't put conditioner or crap in it. I don't do any of those things. And, yeah, in the wind, it gets all screwed up and ugly and all these things, and it is what it is. And then there's guys like Lyle Barnett, who, if you're not in the know, Lyle and I have a show every Tuesday. We have a show every Tuesday on my personal Facebook page. We also share it on the Bangship page. But it is beards, burnouts, and beer. And it's me and Lyle Barnett just being us. And it's a riot. And so Lyle has a big, beautiful beard. Like, he has a really, really awesome beard. And he, like, blow dries it and conditions it and earls it and does all that crap to it. And it's badass. I mean, no question. But we both laugh when people are like, well, how do you grow a beard? Well, you just don't shave it, But this thing, I cut this off, like, seriously, I cut an inch off this thing every few weeks. Like, I regularly go like this and go, yeah, okay. Actually, and I use my electric trimmers and just go along the bottom of my hand. So it don't get any fancier than that. So there you go. It's been longer, it's been shorter, it doesn't matter. The only thing that ever makes me nervous about it is every once in a while you're working with a drill or something and you're like, whoa, that thing is close to that. But whatever. It's all good. Racing happening now. Bye.
All right, so Jake from State Farm taking a little break, and I'll tell you what, we're back into the action with Box, Eric Barsh. Goes 008 red. Brian Cook will get the win on the red light start. Out of Missouri base, 507 and a 507. Goes 07 with a 2 on his run, 135. Next two coming up. I'd like to thank BangShift.com for bringing you all the action. Chad Reynolds and Brian Holmes, the owners of BangShift, bringing all the action out here this weekend in St. Louis. And he has got to be hot, man. I don't know how he does it, but he does it. Must be that California blood. Box, if you're not here, we're going to run without you. Box, if you're not here, we are running without you. Thank you. Greg Sesti, St. Charles, Missouri, will be in your right lane. 67 Chevrolet Trail, 10, 9, 6, 625 with a 4, 108 for the win. And if you'd like to get yourself a bite to eat, who's hungry for some pizza? Well, the pizza shut down. We're gone, but they also have Sugar Fire Smokehouse on the grounds. Official barbecue of the Worldwide Technology Raceway. Stop at Sugar Fire Tent on the Midway across from the pavilion for some delicious brisket, some smoked turkey and sandwiches. Go down there and get yourself a bite to eat from the fine Sugar Fire Smokehouse. Also, the main concession area is open with the also famous burgers and fries and such, I believe. So make sure you get a bite to eat. Here's Steve Disselhorst over there in the Quincy, Illinois, the wheel stand in Chevrolet. 72 model Nova will be in the right lane. Lights are coming down on his side first. There's that wheel stand, man, looking good. This here is line 024. 001 reaction time for Schneider out of Collinsville in the dragster. Goes 68.9 on a 68, 139 for the victory. Scott Cook coming up now. Festus, Missouri will be in the 15 model Racecraft. Dennis Pearson and company will be over there in the left lane, their Chevrolet Camaro. Doing it to it is we will tell you all about the fine people at Neil Chance. Neil Chance Racing Converters are some of the best converters in the industry. Marty has been a leader in making cars go fast and consistent for an extremely long time. Along with being a Midwest Pro Mod Series supporter since its inception, and they're proud to have NCRC associated with the Midwest Pro Mod Series. State Series founder Keith Haney is pumped up. Thank you to Neil Chance, he says, for signing up again. Neil Chance Converters. You don't have a chance unless you have a chance. Neil Chance Racing Converters. Big thank you to Flat Out Gaskets. Very glad to be a part of the Midwest Pro Mod Series this year. Looking forward to getting a chance to bring Flat Out to more and more racers. We're so happy to have him, and our hearts go out to the loss of the owner, Mark Adelacy, who lost his life to cancer this just a few months ago, and we send our hearts out to him and thank his corporation, and we'll always be proud to have that name associated with the Midwest Pro Mod Association. Flat Out Gaskets. Some of the best gaskets, whether they be copper, that you can get for your racing program. Brandt Electrical and AC, thank you for that fine sponsorship this year. Brandt Electrical AC and Heating has been a leader in the Texas and Missouri multifamily construction as well as emergency high voltage repair and fire reconstruction services. Company holds certified contractor, master electrician, and master HVAC licenses and certifications in the state of Texas. We're very proud to be a sponsor of a great series that lends excellent opportunities to racers and their families. The Midwest Pro Mod Series gives us an amazing platform and the ability to race at top-notch tracks. So this partnership is something we are very excited about to be a part of. Stated Paul Brandt and Jeff Cummins at Brandt Electrical, AC, and Heating. Thank you to M&M Transmissions for being a big, proud sponsor of the Midwest Pro Mod Series. M&M Transmissions prides itself on their ambition and drive to create the best transmissions and components that the high-performance market will ever see. Their constant search for more efficiency and reliability out of their transmission components and torque converters has led their team and customers to multiple championships, records, and race wins. Thank you, M&M Transmission. Out of Jefferson City, Missouri. You're looking for a transmission or such, they make a great shifter too over there. Atomizer fuel injectors, the fastest fuel injectors in the sport of drag racing. Proud to be a sponsor here in 2020 with the Midwest Pro Mod circuit. Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Pro Mods are happy to have each and every one of their marketing partners here. And thank you to Summit, by the way, and the official Midwest Pro Mod souvenir booth and official apparel booth will open up around 4 o'clock. You'll be able to get a shirt, a pin, or a patch, or a hat, or whatever it be. Don't forget to get the coupon for Summit Racing Equipment. It's 10% off whatever you buy at their store. That leads us into boxing. Earl Kane, Gavin Stanley. Gavin over there, Cynthiana, Kentucky, the 18-year-old that used to race junior dragsters way back when. About 10 years ago, I'm saying, right? 632, Ford Power on board, over there in the left lane. 462, and the handicap going to the right lane. Gavin goes just a touch too much. 461.3 on a 62. And a 74 to a 74.9 for the victory in Earl Keane. Here comes a nice looking Chevrolet in the right lane, 550. Handicap head start will go right side, the Mopar Express lane. Rob Schaefer out of Trenton, Illinois, the 2018 Racecraft dragster body, chassis I should say, will be there in the left lane. Green light. Does he get it? No, he doesn't. The 003 hands it over to the 006, and he breaks out by 2 thousandths of a second in the right lane. 49.8 on a 550. Goes 549.8. 508.6 on a 508. 135. Schaefer out of Trenton will bring the dragster back into competition. Jeremy Watkins now coming up. Roll Up, Missouri-based. Dragster will be in the right lane. The 06 Racecraft machine. The left side, it's Steve Pearson. St. Charles, Missouri, a gorgeous old school-looking Chevrolet Vegas, 77 model year, 661. The performance prediction in the left lane, 483. Gets a chance to watch that little silver bullet take off the starting line here as they get into the pre-staging area. Pearson goes in ever so gently. He's there in the top right. Now he goes all the way in, ready for the battle. Dragster's in, and Watkins lights it out. Drag race right here. Should be a good one. Down there in the top end, playing a throttle game on a double push. 660 on a 61 is too quick. 482.8 on a 483 gives Watkins the win in the Mopar Express lane. Thank you to VP Race Fuels for being the official fuel of the Midwest Pro Modified Series. We thank them highly. VP Race Fuels bring us more power, fuels that are produced in the laboratory and made to make nothing but performance to your automobiles. Thank you to VP Race Fuels. Big shout out to Jerry Bickle Race Cars as we get ready for some more action coming up here to the tower. Don't forget the big show tonight, the Summit Racing Equipment. Midwest Pro Modifieds will be in the house along with the Race Star Wheels, Top Sportsman, and Top Dragster. Thank you all for putting a package together. And I say a package, I'm talking about a points package this year. They put a pretty good deal together for this season so far. And Keith Haney found the marketing partners such as JA Service, who will also be bringing Funny Car, Top Alcohol Funny Car, into our July event at Extreme Raceway Park in Texas. Thank you to Race Star Wheels for bringing us Top Sportsman and Top Dragster and Lucy Racing Engines. If you want to get on top, definitely the guy you want to call, whether it be Top Sportsman, Top Dragster, Pro Mod Engine. He can build you whatever you need, even a nice little bracket contender power plant. Thank you to American Logo and Sign for all the sponsorship and the junior dragsters and the sportsman dragster competition here with the Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Pro Mod Series. goes red 001. That is a kicker right there. 39.4 under for John Radulowski, senior, so he'll come back as first or worst, and the red light was first. And here comes Rob Gibbons. Cedar Hill, Missouri, the 67 427 cubic inch Chevrolet Camaro. It is the big block on board. Almost identical to Kenny Radulowski. Radulowski's going to try to give him a run down there, and he does, man. They both go too quick. 6:35.5 on a 36. Beats a 6:89 on a 6:85. Here's Bradley White, the Malibu, to take it on here out of Cedar Hill, Missouri. The 79 Malibu, 396 cubic inch big block Chevrolet, better known as the Rat. Getting down, getting dirty. High gear shift, here it comes. How about 649.7 at 102 miles per hour on a 652. So it doesn't matter, it's a single pass. He can run it out as fast as he wants, as long as he does it in a safe fashion and stays in his own lane. He is going to the next round. So, all right, so plenty of time for more bracket action. We'll go down and see the cars, the stars, in the Midwest Summit Racing Equipment Pro Mod Series. You'll see them all down there. You want to check them out as Kurt Johnson takes his scraping abilities to new heights there in that Cub Cadet. There's the power of hydraulics right there. I think Kurt Johnson thought, you know, if they can make a log splitter, I can make a track scraper. Imagine getting that thing in high gear and catching a crack. So with that and all the action that is to come here later on, as we'll start up here, we thank all those sponsors again and all the fine people. Don't forget Kryptonite Customs. On the grounds, usually you'll find that company. They do such a fantastic job wrapping your vehicle, and they've done some cool looking stuff. And you can see it here today. Now, you know, I had the word. Someone told me that there's a few cars that were trying to swap parts or something out there and try to make it to the first round, and we might have had one from the long haulaway not making it. But we've got some cool racers here for sure this weekend. And you have to check out the 71 CUDA that is sitting over there. That is another gorgeous, gorgeous Pro Mod built by Larry Jeffers, sitting over on the pit lane, first in line. Had some fans asking about Keith Haney, and the Black Mamba, and when they will make a return. That shall be at Extreme Raceway Park, I believe, in Texas. There you go, Chad. You finally found something to keep you cool, man. That brought you by Mary Poppins. And BangShift.com found something to keep the sun off his head. I'd like to welcome a good friend and company owner down here. Dave is from Performance Race Transmissions in the house this weekend. He brought Ford Granada with him. So nice to see him. I've seen him on Facebook together, but he didn't drive the Ford Granada. That's just his gal. But nice guy, Dave Klaput, who's in the house checking out some things with John and the guys, and Scott Palmer, and checking out their transmission in the CUDA. It's so nice to bump into guys. Performance Racing Transmissions makes a heck of a transmission out of the McHenry, Illinois area, Woodstock area. Look him up online, give him a call. But it was nice to bump into him. Great guy.
Tucci is talking about my umbrella. Like I said, dude, even though it turned inside out, it's now back. Hey, if I hold this in front of the camera and do this, won't that like hypnotize you or something? If I do this, I'm telling. Here's what the hypnotist is telling you to do: smash the bell, hit the likes, and subscribes. Seriously, we need as many likes as we can get, or follows, or all that on our YouTube channel. We are getting more clouds, which is making me happy. But every once in a while, the sun pokes out and my neck is getting warm. But we should have some good shade, I think, for a little while here in a little bit, and then obviously it'll get darker a little bit later. So that's good. The downtime for those of you just joining us, they've been running bracket cars and all that stuff all day, and quite frankly, they just didn't have as many as they would have needed to run all the way till 10 o'clock tonight or whatever. So they're in their later rounds and they're getting down to less cars. We're getting ready to start Midwest Pro Mod, Top Sportsman, and Top Dragster. That's the Race Star wheels. I believe it's their Top Sportsman. They could be Top Dragster anyway, and Billet Atomizer's the other one. Really appreciate them, Race Star and Billet Atomizer. Also, appreciate Tucci always giving us a shout out. Love it. Let's see. Let's see.
Had a chance to stop and talk to Todd Martin for a bit with his beautiful Oklahoma-based pro mod. He worked so hard.
Okay, Mr. PFF is asking what's the difference between top and bottom bulb levers. Okay, so generically speaking, what that is supposed to mean is that a top bulb racer is somebody who is racing using a delay box. And a delay box works when you are running a trans brake, which is operated by a button. If you are a new to drag racing person and you don't know what a trans brake is, that's okay. A trans brake is the device inside the transmission that locks the transmission in first gear and reverse. If you're really technical and you know that there's another way to do that, I do too. Don't argue with me. We don't need to confuse people. So in whatever your low gear is, it's going to lock it in low gear and reverse at the same time, which sounds weird, right? Like, how could you do that, dude? Won't that hurt something? No, not as long as you have the right trans brake valve body in it. So what it will do is it just makes it so it won't move, right? The transmission's like, oh, I'm stuck. So what they do is they pull up, they light the top pre-stage bulb, bottom bulb of the stage beams, which is the stage bulb. They push the button, and now the car will sit there with their foot all the way wide open, without their foot on the brake. It just sits there and holds itself. When they let go of the button, the car takes off. So if you're running with a trans brake, you can run two different ways, with and without a delay box. If you run with a delay box, then you typically race what is called top bulb. So in that scenario, you sit there and wait, and as soon as the top bulb flashes, you let go of the trans brake button. But the delay box is delaying that signal getting to the actual transmission by whatever amount of time you program into it based on what the tree is that you're on, right? So that rolls through. It allows it then to take off theoretically at the perfect time when the green light comes on, and that there is a top bulb racing. Bottom bulb racing is for those who are not using a trans brake or a delay box, typically, and are foot braking the car. You could also leave on a trans brake there, and you're literally watching the tree come down to the last yellow and let go of the button. So that's how it works. That's top bulb versus bottom bulb. Oh, Damon Stanky is in the house. Yeah, hey, that's like the velvet rope, okay, that the bouncer has to let you through. Yeah, I know. So, for those of you that have been watching all day and you're like, who's the guy in the pink shirt who's always in pink? Dancing, right? That's Damon Stanky, and he's right here. I'm gonna put the umbrella down so he can come hang out. So he is E3, and he is out here taking pictures and having fun. Come on, dude, come join.
Where are we?
Right there.
Oh,
so you're perfect. We're all backlit and stuff, so it makes it look romantic.
Nice dark shadow on
I
the
know,
face.
exactly. It makes us look prettier, so it's all good. We were just, one of the guys in the chat was asking what is top bulb versus bottom bulb racing, so I gave an explanation of that.
I like all the bulbs.
I do too.
Bulb lives matter.
Yes, bulb lives matter. I've raced top bulb, bottom bulb. I have raced bottom bulb with a car totally configured as a top bulb car, because when I first started, the very first time I raced at a top bulb race, I had never done this before, and it did not compute. As a guy who raced NHRA stock and super stock, it did not compute to leave when the top bulb flashed. And I just could not get my brain to do it. So I'm like, can't we just start the delay at the third on the last yellow instead? And it was like, oh, well, yeah, I guess you can. I'm like, well, since we can program the thing. So I'm like, let me at least get my brain wrapped around this. So I did that for like 2 events. Did pretty good, actually. And then ended up going, okay, now I can do this. But my brain didn't work with, it either needed all the yellows to flash like a pro tree, or it needed just, I needed to wait till the bottom. That's just how my brain worked. It would not work.
What was the first track you ever raced at?
Oh, Fremont Dragster.
Fremont?
Yeah. Yeah, well, it was Baylands Raceway Park at that point, but yes.
Was it just test and tune?
All right.
No, it was the last drag race there after I was 16 years old. Yep, last event. Yep.
So what year was that?
88.
Should be in the lanes, please.
So, how about you? What's your
Great Lakes Dragway.
Yeah, dude, Great Lakes
the first
Dragaway.
Time I drove would have been 96.
Okay.
And it was just a test and tune.
Yeah.
A 1990 Mustang 5-liter with an AOD.
Yeah.
And I was doing the 131 shift
yes,
in it.
Of course.
It ran like a 15.2 at like 92 miles an hour.
Yeah. So what? It was awesome.
Oh, absolutely.
So, okay, since I haven't driven Beer Money yet,
which apparently has been winning everything.
Oh, dude, yes, and I'm so thrilled with that little car.
Right,
and Lyle wrecks it about once every 6 or 8 weeks, right? But it's kind of funny because it's like, okay, well, get it out of your system with the thing that you're not hurting and going fast, right? So I haven't driven Beer Money yet, but I've only driven like 2 other Fox Body Mustangs ever raced, like real race cars. But so Daphne, one time though, we were on Drag Week years and years ago, and some buddies of ours were on Drag Week. My buddy Tommy Kiesler, he was on Drag Week with his 5.0 Mustang, and it was like a stock car, like had exhaust and a cam or something, right? And it's like the last day of Drag Week, and he says to Daphne, my Nova had already broke, 8 camshaft, so we were all sitting there. We were just driving everybody else's cars, right? So everybody's just like going, hey, make a lap in my car or whatever. Well, Tommy says to Daphne, go out there and run this thing. Well, it's a stick. It was a T5 car, right? So she gets in the car, and I can't remember who rode with her. I want to say Bill Fowler, a friend of ours. And she's like, okay, I've never driven a stick car on the drag strip. She has driven a stick car, but never at the drags. And I'm like, okay. I said, so pull in the water. I said, I'll pull you to the edge. I said, rev it up, dump the clutch, just keep it buried and just drive it out, right? She's like, okay. And she goes, I don't need to put my foot on the brake. I said, don't worry about trying to do all that at the first time. Just let it drive out. Okay. So, dude, she bounces this thing off the limiter, like, all the way to the starting line, right? Oh, yeah. And she leaves the starting line at, like, $5,000, throwing gears, dude, like a champ. She made, like, seriously, 10 or 15 laps in this car in a row. Tommy and all of us just laughing like little kids. Like the third one in, she goes, okay, so if I want to do a real burnout, I rev it up and dump the clutch and then put my foot on the brake. I'm like, yeah. And she goes, okay, well, how hard? I said, you'll know. It'll either be hard enough that it'll hold it still or it'll die. And she's like, okay. Dude nails it. First time. Oh, big old John Force burnout. Dude destroys the tires on this car in like 15 laps. The best thing ever. Dude.
Did she go quicker than he did?
Oh, yeah, because she weighed like 100 pounds less than he did. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That was greatness, dude. It was so funny. But then when she got, when we started running the wagon, dude, she was the worst about like events like Drag Week and Rocky Mountain Race Week because those events, they're not actually drag racing. It's a time trial, right? It's just what is your run, that's what counts. Well, she comes down, I'm cutting a light, like she can't get that out.
It's the drag racing mentality.
It is, 100%.
Yeah.
So she'd make a run, it could be the fastest run the car's ever made. I'm all excited, like, oh, let's spray it even harder. And she's like, oh, I had a 35 light. In a 4,300-pound car, foot braking it. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, shut up, woman. You know, I mean, oh yeah. But we have cars racing, it's happening again. Brackets.
Here we go. It's going to be the 427 Chevrolet in the right lane. Rob Gibbons and Jason.
Yeah. How's your head?
Jason McKay right there, Baldwin, Missouri. Baldwin, Missouri, little Chevrolet Vega. Straps one on the tree right there, 004 reaction time, and still gets beat. Goes too quick. Goes 81 with a 6 on an 83. Can't hold on to the package, gives the win away to McKay. I'm going to bring up the next two, the big 540 cubic inch Chevrolet. Tommy Barrow will be there out of Wentzville. Barbero will be in the Malibu. Single pass for Barbero. Look at the number, 666. That was the number of the beast right there. I don't know if this thing's got all that power to put it up, but let's check it out. Now 666, look at that, he goes 6661. 102.28 in a mile per hour. No box, half of the combo to the lanes. No box, half of the combo to the lanes. Box, half of the combo should be in the lanes. Yeah, this old 59 Chevy, man. I'd call this the old man in the sea. Remember that book? Anybody my age read that book back in the day? The old man in the sea went out and caught himself a fish and talked to it for the whole 12 miles back to shore. I've got you, fish. You're mine. Well, we'll find out. The old Chevrolet, Bel Air, or whatever it be, sitting down there, leaving on the greens. Oh, wow, look at the 60 foot on that thing. John Higgins out of Lake City, Missouri, in the Cougar, 68 model year. Trying to get him top end. Will he do it? Oh, too quick for both of them. Gibbons gets the better half, 9660 on a 968. The old man in the sea goes 1858.6 on an 1863. Father time right there. some guys would say I wake you up when it's over, but 1866, that car's pretty cool going some laps here with those ETs. So the old Cougar gets around. We need box combo and no box combo to the lanes. Box combo and no box combo to the lanes, please. Don't forget the end of July, the NMCA invades the beautiful Worldwide Technology Raceway. The NMCA, brought to you by Holly, EFI, and all the great things they produce, will invade us here and always putting on a great show. They do. St. Louis is a good town for small tire style racing. They have pro mod style racing too, so you come out and watch the NMCA do their thing. Raleigh Miller and the guys putting on another fantastic year, and it's been tough, and I apologize to all the ones that are involved in points chases and wanting to get their season started, but man, it's just been one of those weird years with the virus that's been going around. But safety first. Remember, safety users are never losers. Well, there was this one time. All right, missing one box car, not a train car, but one car in box. All right, so it looks like box and no box combo should be in the lanes. Box, no box combo, you guys should be ready to go. And that leads us to this. believe that's Smith right there, if I'm not. Nope, it's not. It's Sesti. Greg.
Sesti over there, the St. Charles, Missouri will be in that. Parachute packed on the back end. There's Nate's big brother. Arnold, Missouri will be in the left lane.
Chevrolet powered dragster, ready to go. 507, 624. The performance prediction for that Chevrolet Camaro, right side. And a handicap head start. A little over 1 second on the tree for the handicap head start. Here we go. Down there in the top end, will he hang on to it? No. He runs a 24.4 and a 24, 507 on a 7 with a 5, 131 miles per hour. Brian Cook advances to the next round. Another one of those yard darts coming back to get everybody. Dustin Shore, ready to go out of Greer Valley, Missouri, I believe, and Rod Schaefer, out of Trenton, Illinois, will be in the left lane. 2018 Racecraft dragster and the 2013 Mullins chassis in the right side. Should have it covered with that 006 on the reaction time to an 022. 510 on an 08 at 135, and a 456 and a 454 for sure. But got beat up on the end. Chevrolet Vega, yellow, black stripe in the center of Earl Keene out of Troy, Missouri. 674 in your handicap. Steve Schneider goes 468, he says. Let's watch and see.
Didn't even know to be afraid? No. Dude, I've never seen one that we finally got him.
All right, so that one goes to the left side. Another dragster finds its way in. And that'll bring up Scott Cook. 475 for Cook. Jeremy Watkins, 482. Handicapped by a 10th. Gonna go to the right lane. Not quite a 10th, but close enough as they back their long and skinny up. Who's your tires on board today? Official tire, the Midwest Pro Modified. Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Pro Mod Drag Racing Series. Thank you to Summit, and thank you to Hoosier Tire for putting some of the best tires in the industry on some of these cars here this weekend. Now we're going to the top lights with Jeremy Watkins. He's in. Ever so gently comes Cook. Cook says, I'll get in. I'll go to the dance as soon as you bring that flower. That was really nice, Chad Reynolds. That was really nice that the RFC guy, I'm sorry, I don't live for my phone. If I did, I wouldn't be married, you know what I mean? I'd be married to my phone. But I will tell you what, that was very nice to the Racers for Christ that brought our cameraman, Chad Reynolds, an umbrella to use. And it looks like he's getting a little cloud cover over him now, so. Is that the big pink shirt with him? It is! Ladies and gentlemen, E3 Extreme, down there, hanging out with Reynolds. I'll tell you what, right there has got to be, you know what, it's about keeping you happy, I would think. You know, if you've never had a chance to go late nights with Damon on his podcast live feed, you don't know what you're missing. This is like the best medication being here for him. This is being in a drag strip. Here we go, Chevrolet Malibu, Chevrolet Vega. Bradley White is the name. Cedarville, Missouri, 650 number, the Malibu. 653.9988 on a mile per hour. The wind light goes up there. Wadowski goes down there 636. And Danny Boy couldn't get it done that time. But believe me, a good family of racers right here with the Worldwide Technology deal. I believe it because Jake from State Farm told me they were a good team of racers. And Bradley doesn't have anything to say. I mean, he's just up there pointing fingers. He's California happy. Here's a single pass for John Radowski. Senior. Says 640. Look it off the gap. Look at the number. You see that? 640. There it is. There's a guy who's got a lot of years. There's Granada. There's Dave's Granada. Oh, Renata. How you doing, Renata? It was so nice to meet you, young lady. Donkey, Je t'aime. And Dave Clayput, and that's his beautiful girl, and he's so proud, which is good. And if you had a chance, don't shake your head. I watch everything that goes on for the Eagles' Nest. They tried to pull a fast one over the Tooch man today. Not going to happen. Not going Greek. All right, I need the Nostalgia No Box final to the lanes. Nostalgia No Box final to the lanes. And the combo guys, let us know when you're ready. All the combo guys, let us know when you're ready, please. And we're not talking like next week. I mean, as soon as you're ready, we'd like to get it on. But we need the box final. So Nostalgia No Box final to the lanes, please. Nostalgia No Box final to the lanes. Souvenir booth is open, so you can go check out all their apparel. But man, you got to get something from the Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Pro Mod Series. That will be the place to go down there. I think Randy opened it up. I'm not sure if he did or didn't. He's flashing the lights down there. Yep. He's telling me there's going to be a fire sale. So get one down there and check out all the apparel and see what's available. As we are looking for our finalists in Nostalgia No Box to the lanes. Nostalgia No Box finalists to the lanes. Combo guys, let us know when you're ready. All right, listen up, combo guys. Come to the lanes when you are ready, please. All right, so cool stuff coming down. A little change in the sky there, but it seems to be okay. You know, it'd be a real trick, Chad, is if you could get Damon on the cherry picker deal for a couple rounds. It'd be like the strongman contest. His legs would start shaking. Holding the camera. It's like when you hold a brick out, Damon. You hold it in your hand, see how long you can hold it out without shaking and dropping it. That's giving credit to that camera guy.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen.
All right.
So a lot of people say you're not supposed to use the R word at a drag strip. I don't care. So I say rain whenever I want to. There is a chance that some is coming. And so it turns out that's why they're rushing to get all the bracket cars done and such.
When you're ready, come to the lane.
Who knows? We're here. We're at Gateway, and as Damon and I were talking about, there's just zero chance of knowing what's happening here weather-wise ever. Like sometimes
Welcome to the Midwest.
Yeah, it looks like hell is has arrived a mile north of here, and yet we're racing and perfectly fine here. We've seen it all here. So what we're doing is Keith Haney and the boys are going to bring me some black plastic trash bags to cover all the expensive bits up should the rain arrive. If it does, we will end the broadcast, okay? And when we do that, it means that we will have to start a new one when we come back on. So that means that you'll have to pay attention to the Bang Shift Facebook page, where I will tell you, yes, we're drying the racetrack and we're coming back, because otherwise, if we just stop transmitting, then there'll just be black screen on this player for hours and hours or minutes and minutes or whatever it is, and that would just kind of suck. So we're going to sort of play it by ear. You need to be prepared, as usual, that could happen like that, right?
Because it's already getting dark.
It is getting dark, like quickly, and the temperature is dropping.
Don't worry, we don't need black trash bags. I'll just take off my shirt and we'll use it to cover the camera.
It'll be fine.
That'll be sexy.
Yeah, nobody wants to see any of it.
Nope, you're right.
Not me,
right.
not you.
Not
Yeah.
anybody here.
When you're shaped like this, you don't even care about having mirrors in your house.
Except for maybe the guy with all the kiss tattoos.
Dude, maybe
That's
all
pretty
of them.
impressive.
The entire Kiss band on his back.
Like, that is
I
Kiss
actually,
Army right there.
I'm showing you. I'm gonna bring it to you. I'm gonna show you all. Ready?
Busey on the phone again. He said he's got a super deal for anybody that's interested in a Busey power plant here this weekend. Going to lead into Texas. So see Busey Enterprises, Pat Busey Racing Engines, get them on the website. Thank you for all their sponsorship from the Top Sportsman, where they can build you a power plant from Top Sportsman, Top Dragster, to ProMod. I wouldn't even be afraid to say if you had yourself an Uber that wanted to get sprayed and get to the airport on time, he could build you a motor for that. The one and only Pat Busey. He's got his brother Ralphie back there running the shop, another great guy who has the double dog dare syndrome down there. If you double dog dares you got to do it. But the booth's open. I mean, that was so bizarre. I'm telling you. Right? You talk about things at a drag strip. And I know Chad Reynolds will say it on his podcast. As soon as he was talking about the 666, the lightning came out of the sky. The dude won the race. Yeah, he sure did. God, someone called a pope. All right, I say these things. Flying A Motorsports and Elite Motorsports has a very cool selection of used and brand new vehicles on delivery options now. And they tell you to come on down to www.flyingamotorsports.com. Call them at 800-222-4004. Give them a call, or you can call Elite Motorsports at 888-664-2727. Richard Freeman's cell phone number's on there. I won't give that out. Ellen Cape's cell phone number. I'll give it out if you're interested. You come up to talk about financing available, trade-ins considered, consignments accepted. There's a new NRC Renegade available, the show hauler. Oh, look, I've got double page. I never even noticed that. So if you're looking at Flying A Motorsports,
all right, we're reading the chat here, and some of you guys are asking, no box can use a trans brake. Yes. So no box is different from no electronics. So some racetracks, no electronics means no trans brake, no delay box, no anything, right?
No 7531.
Right, yeah, no 7531 MSD box, no nothing. Some series still let you use a trans brake, but they do not allow you to use the delay box. So we'll see. But hold on, Keith Haney's here, and we're going to try and figure out a game plan. Okay.
comes the next pairing. Steve Schneider coming up. Collinsville, Illinois will be in the right lane. Ron Schaefer out of Trenton, Illinois in the left lane. His 2018 Racecraft chassis dragster ready to go to work. Says 5:09, and the performance prediction for the quicker machine is 4.68 seconds. Handicap start in the left lane. Not by much. They let off, I hear it, and they run 4:75.11. So the wind goes on a 68, goes to a 70 at 144 for Schneider. The 5:09 turns into a 5:11, 2.5 off the number at 134 for Schaefer. So that's your advancement there in the box, no box combo. John, how you doing, man? You rock, dude. I never knew you bracket raced or tops. I didn't. I go, is that really him? Is that the guy? And they're like, yeah, that's him. I love you, dude. That is so awesome to see. You're such a great driver. I mean it, man, forever. That guy is John DeFlorian Jr. right there on the back of the yellow golf cart. What a driver, man. Guy's been around for so many years and has shown so much, and his ability to just love racing and race cars. And you know what? As much as I pay attention to him, I'm going to tell you his last quote was back at Tulsa, Oklahoma, and he said they built a couple brand new cars, right? And he said they have Pro Chargers on. He said, man, I don't know what to do. They don't put the jack stands under them anymore. They don't do anything. They just sit there and they look at it and say, is it cool down? Can we go again? Right or wrong? So I pay attention to guys like him. You go, John DeFlorian Jr. Get the Roadrunner done one day so I can go for a ride in it. I don't even care. Don't get it done. Just get it running, man. Let's go beat on it. Awesome guy. So we're going to track prep a little bit. There's some weather in the area. You can see that. Doesn't take too much to notice. There's some lightning, and please be careful. But okay, I would just, all right. So just be careful, ladies and gentlemen. If we get within 4 miles of lightning, we have to evacuate the grandstand. So we're not there yet. We'll promise you that we'll tell you that if it, we're doing our best and we're watching our weather control station. But if it keeps moving at this speed to the north, we look good. Over here. Yeah, we're doing fine at this point. But if you hear me tell you, look, we've got lightning within 4 miles, you gotta evacuate the stand. But right now you're fine. Yeah. All right, so this track dragging hour is brought to you by Entry Extreme. Put your rubber down and let it fly as we will tell you about the best things happening in the sports excursion. Looks dusty way down there, don't it? Like it's blowing dust way down there, top end. Or is that just my old eyes starting to get clogged or something? Looking through shadows of clouds. Just take a look. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
All right, folks. It is either really dusty at the top end or it's raining. No rain yet. But you got to know that we are real close. And we could be pulling the plug here shortly. So we also have a standing on the aluminum grandstands and the lightning, not my favorite thing either. So, but as you can see, there's sun there, and it's clear over there. It's just not right there. So we're.
Chad might run into the racers for Christ umbrella for his camera at this point.
We need to build like a tower on the other side of the racetrack, like a tower that Chad can do. We can do a 100. Hey, Chad.
What?
Why are you windy down there?
Yeah, that's what I was just looking.
Spectator parking.
All right, let's
Yeah.
take cover. Get out of the stands at this point. The track personnel would like you all to go take cover for a moment, just until this blows over here. Because you know how fast it can happen. I mean, if you watch the Wizard of Oz,
I like how that was like. I like how that was like. If you die, hey, I love you. Okay. Okay.
Round track's gonna be fun.
All right.
The track personnel is asking us.
Hey,
Yeah, if you have an easy
you
up on
should
the
be.
fence, please take it down.
Hello?
So it doesn't blow away.
Yes.
Yeah, if you're.
Hey, Rich, how are you? I see you down there. We're actually getting ready to cover up because we're getting rain. So we're gonna have to shut the feed down for now, and we'll I'll talk. I'm feeling rain. So I'll talk to you in a little bit.
I'd like to thank the guy who did the 2020 COVID tour for getting out of the bleachers. Thank you so much.
Okay, guys, we're out of here. We will be back later. Don't know when, but we'll be back when it stops raining. See ya.
You're not paying attention and taking cover. It's okay, but thank